Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention as we begin our 2024 Senior Appreciation Night. My name is Camden Followill, and I will be your MC for this evening. Welcome to our 2024 Football Senior Night. This is a special night for those who have had their football game experiences at Muldrow High School. We will recognize members of the broadcasting class, marching band, cheerleaders, and the football team, along with their parents or guardians, for their years of dedication and hard work that each has contributed to the programs at Muldrow High School. The seniors will present a rose to their escorts to thank them for their support. We will begin by introducing our senior broadcasting class. Zishan Bukhari has been a broadcast member for 2 years. He is the senior field camera operator. He has also been an Oklahoma Honor Society member, a member of the math, science, and beta clubs, and is in the top 10% of his class academically. He attended Boise State and has served his community by volunteering at various functions. He has been a member of the cross country, track and field, and basketball teams. Zishan is the son of Saeed and Farhat Bukhari. Michaela Hopping has been a broadcasting member for the past 3 years. She is also a 3-year member of Speech and Debate. She is a 4-H mentor and is involved in the BPA and beta clubs. She is the Vice President of Public Relations for FCCLA and is the current FFA President. She previously served as the FFA reporter during the 2022-2023 school year. She shows livestock and has participated in multiple contests throughout her 5 years in the FFA. She will receive her FFA state degree this spring. Michaela is the daughter of Jim and Jennifer Hopping. Paige Yoakum has been a broadcasting member for the past 3 years. She has also been a member of FFA for the past 5 years, where she has served as secretary and vice president and is currently the chapter reporter. She is a member of BPA and FCCLA and serves as a 4-H mentor. Paige is the daughter of Lance and Jacinta Yoakum and Barbie and Ryan Martin. And next up, we will have our senior marching band members. Elise Baker has been a band member for 6 years and plays the clarinet. She is in the Oklahoma Honor Society, has been on the honor roll, is a PAWS volunteer, and has participated in a study abroad program. Elise is the daughter of Anna Teague and the late Larry Baker. Mason Brignac has been involved with the band for 6 years. He plays the trombone, euphonium, and marching baritone. He is a 3-time All-District Band recipient, a state runner-up in prose for speech and debate, received a legislative award at Boise State, an oratorial contest winner from Boise State, and received the Director's Award in band. Mason is the son of Tina Brignac Judon and the late Jimmy Judon. Julian Brown has participated with the band for 6 years. He is a percussionist on tenors and drums. He has also played in the jazz band for the last 2 years and has been a member of the marching band for 4 years. Julian is the son of Lewis and Megan Brown. Katarina Berner has been a member of the Color Guard for 2 years. She is also a National Honor Society of High School Scholars member, a back-to-back state champion with the marching band, and a National Anthem state winner with the VFW. For the past 4 years, she has been a member of both competitive and high school choirs, a soprano section leader, a reed mentor for 4 years, a Beta Club member for 2 years, and a volunteer at her church. Katarina is the daughter of Brenda French and William Berner. Jason Floyd has played in the band for 6 years. He plays the trumpet and is a member of the current back-to-back state champions marching band. He is the son of Dana Gruitt and the stepson of Brandon Burge.
Last year it was a
Fred Jensen has been a member of the band for 5 years. He plays percussion instruments and is the band and jazz band percussion section leader. He is a Quiz Bowl participant, a competitive choir member, a chess co-player of the year, a Boys State Citizen of the Day, a recipient of the Math Survival Award and Academic Excellence in AP Calculus, and a National Merit semifinalist. Fred is the son of Charles and Sally Jensen. Dawson Lynch has participated in the band for 6 years and plays the trumpet. He is in the top 10% of his class academically, a member of the Cherokee Nation Tribal Youth Council, a Reed mentor, a member of the Quiz Bowl team and Beta Club, a Boys State delegate, state runner-up in policy debate, and has been a member of the 2-time state championship marching band team. Dawson is the son of David and Elizabeth Lynch. Landy Pacheco has played percussion instruments with the band for 5 years. She is a competitive choir member and soprano co-section leader, percussionist section co-captain, member of the jazz band, Spanish club, art club, Beta Club, and track and field athlete. She was elected band queen and has served as student council class president in the 9th and 11th grades. Landy is the daughter of Andres Pacheco and Dionisia Martinez. Elizabeth Qualls has participated with the band for 4 years, playing the alto saxophone. She serves as student body student council secretary, Beta Club secretary, Spanish club president, and was elected as the Spanish queen. Elizabeth is the daughter of Lorenzo and Mara Martinez. Phoenix York is a 6-year band member who plays the trumpet. He is a member of the jazz and marching bands, an all-district in jazz band, the accompanist for Muldrow Competitive Choir, and the second chair trumpet in the OSS BDA All-State Band. Phoenix is the son of Richard and Renee York. Our senior cheerleaders are next in line for introductions. Noah Kate Coleman has been a varsity cheerleader for 1 year. She is also a member of the Beta Club, BPA, FCCLA, and the cross-country team. She was elected the 2024-2025 Football Homecoming Queen. Noah Kate is the daughter of Brandon and Kim Coleman. Kinley Davis has been a member of the varsity cheerleading squad for the past 4 years. Kinley is the daughter of Cleve and Jamie Davis. Macy Fields has been a cheerleader for 2 years. She is also on the basketball, track, and cross-country teams. She is a member of the Oklahoma Honor Society, the top 10% of her class academically, and a member of the Beta Club, Spanish Club, Math Club, and OIO. She is currently serving as the Vice President of the student body. Macy is the daughter of Judd and LaShawna Pickering. Zaylee Issa has been a varsity cheerleader for 3 years and is the cheer captain. She is in the Oklahoma Honor Society, in the top 10% of her class academically, and a member of the art, science, and math clubs. She serves as senior class president, Beta Club president, and student council member. She was elected art queen this year. Zaylee is the daughter of Zaven Issa and April and Joe Obregon. Ava Siebold has been a varsity cheerleader for 3 years and is a cheer captain. She has received honor roll awards, is in the top 10% of her class academically, a member of the competitive choir, the science, math, and Spanish clubs, is vice president of the Beta Club, and is vice president of the senior class for student council. Ava is the daughter of Morgan and Mindy Siebold. And now we will introduce our senior football players. Number 65, Jonah Claiborne has played football for the Bulldogs as a center and offensive lineman for 3 years. He is a member of the Oklahoma Honor Society and is in the top 10% of his class academically. He is a member of the Beta Club, FCA, a Reed mentor, and a 4-year starter for the Bulldog varsity baseball team. He was selected as student body president for student council, a 2023 football captain, and a 2024 baseball all-district infield. And he was chosen as a Cooks and Hills Oklahoma Youth Tour finalist, where he received an all-expense paid trip to Washington, D.C. Jonah is the son of Casey and Renee Claiborne. Number 70, Mark Gleason has played football for the Bulldogs as a defensive and offensive lineman for 4 years. He has been a member of the track and powerlifting teams. He was selected as a homecoming escort this year. Mark is the grandson of Michelle Hendricks. Number 5, Jacob Gregory has played football for the Bulldogs as a middle linebacker and running back for 3 years. He is a member of the Beta Club. He was selected as a varsity football captain, received all-district outfielder in the 2023 baseball season, and is academically in the top 10% of his class. Jacob is the son of Heath and Brittany Gregory. Number 49, Dakota Rushing, has played football for the Bulldogs as a defensive end and tight end for 4 years. He is a member of the Stock Market Club and serves as the vice president. Dakota is the son of Johnny and Roxana Rushing. And now, the Bulldog varsity cheerleaders, coached by Miss Lori Likens and Mrs. Kendra Cowan, will perform a dance to honor all of our seniors and their escorts this evening. This routine is a part of the competition piece they will use tomorrow, where they will compete for the 4A Regional Game Day Champions title. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate your attendance at our Senior Appreciation Night presentation. Thank you, seniors and parents, for your contributions to the programs at Muldrow School. Let's give one more round of applause to our seniors and their parents. And now, let's enjoy the 2024 regular season home game as we play host to the Locust Grove Pirates. Thank you all, and go Dogs!
All right, welcome Bulldog fans. I know that you were able to see the you were able to see the American flag. We're going to have a little bit of rain on the lens, I do believe, tonight. In fact, actually. So we're going to have a little bit of rain on the lens tonight because it is a wet one here in Muldrow Stadium. And so, anyways, I'm joined here in the press box with Coach Farney and Coach Ryan here tonight. We're happy to have you, and so we're looking forward to. There we go. So we're looking forward to having you here tonight. Of course, I know you're probably dry at home as we are sitting here in this dry press box. It's pretty tight quarters here tonight, but we're all here and we're all dry, so that's a good thing. Poor camera crew upstairs, they're having a time of it, but the coaches are happy to be inside the box tonight.
Boy,
so
it's nice.
Yeah, and so interesting warm-up tonight. Of course, tonight was senior night. For those who were joined in early with us at that broadcast, we got to see everybody as their final walk across the 50-yard line. And, of course, great class of seniors. We appreciate all that they have done. Of course, we want to recognize our seniors. We have Michaela Hopping. We have Paige Yoakum. And, of course, we have Zishan Bakari as our seniors this year. And, of course, Paige and Michaela have been with us since day one. Zishan as well has been here. And so this is our first true class of seniors that have been with us every step of the way, and so we really appreciate all that they've done and their years of service. So, coaches, tonight it's gonna be a wet one. The grass is completely sopped, and it ain't letting it up anytime soon. So, what can we expect here in Muldrow? Of course, he's always kind of known for being muddy here, and Bulldogs tend to do well on muddy, rainy nights. What do you think about tonight's matchup?
Well, we sure need to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
When it's wet like that, snaps sometimes you worry about those from the center to the quarterback, but and throwing the ball makes it a lot harder too. And we've been a balanced team to where we want to throw and we want to run a little bit, but when you have these kind of conditions, of course, you try to keep we have a towel boy that's trying to keep the footballs all clean and dry as possible, but it's really impossible.
Right. Right.
So, but I expect to be. I don't know that there's going to be a high-scoring game tonight, but Locust Grove scores a lot of points.
Yeah.
And of course, we can score a lot of points too. Last week, I think it was more of a kind of a defensive. Of course, we had a lot of turnovers last week, didn't we, Chris?
Yeah, we did.
On both sides of the ball. Coach, what do you think?
Well, last game of the year, guaranteed nobody's going to the playoffs after this game.
Right.
It's kind of it's a reminiscing the locker room, and you get to thinking about you want to go out a winner,
Right.
make a 5-5 season, which I'll be honest with you can look back through the games. The Shakota game came down to a play down here by the end zone last week.
Same thing.
First goal, and we just didn't make the play. And
Yeah.
so we were sitting right there,
Yeah.
and it's kind of it can go two ways. A lot of times these games are high scoring.
Right.
I know the weather seems like it's not going to be conducive to that, but I don't know. There's something about, football is a rugged game, and stopping something sometimes takes quite a bit of courage. You got to take it on.
And it's even hard sometimes on a dry field.
Yeah, on a dry field, but on a wet field like this, it's a kind of thing that
people slipping and sliding.
And plus, if you score, they score, we score, they score, it gets going like that. I can remember some very high scoring last game of the seasons.
Well, like you said, if we can win this one tonight, Coach, we're going to be 5-5.
500.
We look back to last year, which we don't like to look back, but we just 1-1 last year. But so that would be a successful.
Yeah, it's been a good. I'm telling you, we're just a play or two away from a 7-win team.
Exactly.
Really. Those games were exciting. This was an exciting football season.
It has been.
There's some great plays, great games. We fought. They fought it hard. Them coaches has worked with them.
Of course, it was exciting, the build-up of the rolling game.
Oh,
we come through that
first
one,
game of the year. Yeah, you bet.
then we play the overtime game in Eufaula. That was an exciting, crazy game.
To score late to even get it to overtime. That was the thing.
Yeah.
Well, last year we didn't kick the ball. We didn't have a kicker or anything. We came out of this season. We've got a young kicker, and he's made
done
some
real
pressure
well.
kicks.
Yeah. He's made quite a few more than he's missed.
Right.
And that hasn't been the norm.
Right. We've had some injuries that kind of slowed us for a while, and hopefully tonight we'll get everybody back. And
with Collins down a couple games and not feeling his 100%.
Last week Palmer was out there the second half there, with the lower leg injury. But I see he's dressed out, and hopefully he's able to play for us.
But kind of looking back through the years this year, we haven't had a lot of times you have a lot of injuries and you got to rest somebody or you're treating them. We go through that as coaches, trying to get people ready to go for the next game. But we haven't had a lot of injuries this year.
No. Well, knock on some wood on that. It's not over yet. But you're right. We've come through relatively. Most people have been able to make every game.
Yeah.
I tell you, it's like I say, I don't think they've played in this kind of weather for quite some time. When you're a kid in the backyard and it's raining and you watch an NFL game, you get your football and go out there and slosh through that water and stuff. So,
well, Coach, for a month we've been in a drought.
Well, I don't know we've ever had weather, like we've had this season. There wasn't hardly a game where there was cold or anything like that. It started out a little warm, but we've had 60, 70, 55, degree nights. It's just been almost perfect weather.
The climate, we all say this, but climate change, I remember, I don't know, say 30 years ago, the fifth ball game, you start preparing for some cold weather.
Yeah.
You'd get, maybe we'd get first three games in our shorts. Yeah. Where we're just wearing shorts and T-shirt. And then after that, we got to start packing it on.
But,
but here lately, it ain't been that way. They could have wore shorts, I guess, every game this year.
Yeah. Well, sometimes old coaches will wear shorts and they get to winning games and they don't want to change their deal, so they'll end up wearing shorts in 30-degree weather.
Yeah, they think that's
Thank God I never was on staff.
I'm glad I didn't ever think that.
You could have made
I would have made it, man.
You could have made it for it.
Oh, Lord. You remember them bags I used to pack?
My goodness. What are you talking about?
I just couldn't stand that cold.
Well, another thing, Coach, feel bad. So the way we're set up in here tonight, I wish we had a view of it, but anyways, our scoreboard operator, he's actually facing opposite way from the scoreboard. But here we go. We're getting started. Usually we hear the marching band kick it off, but missed that one tonight.
We need a swimming band tonight.
That little slippery pig got out of that guy's hands and squirted out there.
I think they were going to try to ladder that back.
I don't know.
They've got a kid back there that obviously wanted to touch that ball.
If you get a hold of it, you better squeeze it.
Well, I'll be honest with you. We're going to do the best we can at calling the game tonight, but, it's hard to see numbers. It's hard to see the field. But our camera views have got probably the best view that you're going to get right now. And so here we are as I believe it's number 18, Tyler Wiggins. Unless you see a different number there, Coach, I can't really see.
I'm almost sure it's a single digit.
He's going to be wrapped up, but not before getting the first down there, taken down by Tegan Collins at Dakota.
You can
rushing.
See right there, he's a strong runner. I believe it's number 9, Chris.
Number 9?
9 or 8.
Yep, number 9, Titan Hicks. So Titan Hicks, here in the little wing formation, he's going to go ahead and carry the ball. He's upended, gains about 4 yards on the play. This is a good night, taken down by Jamari Palmer. Nice play there by the Dogs.
Yeah, I think Tegan got in on another, and that's probably good thinking there. No risking, no handoffs, no pitches. Just snap it and double lead with the quarterback.
There's a handoff.
And up off the field, so it's 11-13.
Loss of a down on that one.
When you have to snap it 5 yards in this kind of weather every play, there's a lot of snaps that.
There's a lot of chances you're taking there.
Yeah, it sure is, Coach.
Third down. There's Hicks once again. He's going to break this one for the first down, but he's tackled by Jamari Palmer, number 7. And that's going to move the chains for Locust Grove. at 10:52. And that's going to stop the clock here for just a moment. First down and 10. Ball sitting on the 45-yard line. And there's the handoff to number 13, and that's maybe number 12, Alex Bridges.
I'll be honest with you. It seems like they've maybe on film they've decided that our defensive right is where they want to attack. They ran
That's where they're
5
running
plays.
the ball, isn't it?
Yes, and they've made yardage on 4 of them that went to that side, and the one that came this way didn't do so well.
They're going to the same side again.
Yeah, they're probing over there. There's something wrong for us over there. We're not getting it done. They may have their best players over there blocking too.
Sorry, number 13 is Isaac Torres. All right, and there's Hicks once again. He's going to have the keeper, and he's going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage, which is going to bring up a 4th down. Is it?
Fourth down.
Yeah, 4th down and about a yard to go. So this could be a big stop for the Bulldog defense right here on this rainy night here in Muldrow. We've got a heavy wing set on the left side, closest over to the Locust Grove sideline, and now they're going to call a timeout here with 9:43 here left in the first quarter. And
the Bulldogs showed some good discipline there. They tried to draw us off with a long count, but we didn't take the bait. That shows a little bit of discipline around the front. Now they're going to talk about what they want to do. I'm betting they run to their left. What do you think, Coach Farney?
I'd say that would be a good bet, Coach. And I don't think there's any doubt that they're going to go for it.
You know, you can think about this too. Field position in a game like this is pretty important.
Exactly.
Like if you're right there, I mean, of course, 1 yard, you ought to be able to make a yard. But you think about punting that ball back down inside the 10, they can stay there for a quarter or better. Trying to get out of that hole.
So many things. A bad snap, or lands on the ground, or he slips out of his hands. And
same way right here.
Yeah.
Well, ball has been placed right in the middle of a mud puddle, and so not much we can do about that one, but it's centered on the left hash.
Better get ready. He's liable to run up there and do that little tush push deal. No.
Quick set here, shotgun formation. There's the snap. He's going to be up the middle. He's going to have the first down and a little bit more as he goes over to the left side, and he is going into the – nope, he is not going to make it all the way there.
About the 8, I believe.
Yep, 8-yard line.
You know what? They're getting some good over on that side there.
No, they didn't give him. He must have stepped out there, Chris.
I think he did. It's going to be first down.
I wish he'd have got down there and wouldn't have had now they can get a first down before the touchdown. That's the guy we want with the ball right there.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And when he gets it, we need to rip it out of there. You talk about a good night to grab, be really aggressive punching the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It moves a little bit. Your arm
I'm just waiting for it to slip out of somebody's hands here.
This is kind of a deal where, you can send people out there if you want to, but there's not really a big need in it. They're not throwing.
Hicks hands off to Torres. Oh, and there is.
Got him that time.
Well, Coach, now that little sign right there that we had, it could be a showstopper, am I right?
What's that?
A little bit of lightning there.
Yeah, I seen some of that over there.
Yeah, this is going to be an official timeout here. I do believe this is going to be.
That was a flash camera on top of the concession stand. Good grief.
There's a quarterback counter. I guess the others here in the middle of the field they run were a little quarterback counter too.
Boys ain't got no place to go because I got news for you. They'd be here a while.
Yeah. That means we need to break out some popcorn.
We need some popcorn now. I tell you what, we're oh man, we're gonna have to.
Yeah, they don't like people sitting out in the metal bleachers in a lightning storm. Although players are the ones, fans. Let me tell y'all some stories about my childhood. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I tell you what, we're gonna take a little time out here, and we may come back with the coaches for, as Coach Ryan said, story time, because this could be a little while. Looking at the radar now, of course, I'll do the old-fashioned.
You got a radar.
Let me tell you something.
What's it look like?
You never know. It's really green, and it's got some red in it.
Coming our way?
Actually, a little bit. Yeah, we've got about a 30-mile-an-hour wind blowing from south to north, so it's going to be coming in that way. Interesting.
We'll have the wind at our back here in a minute.
Yeah, we will.
Or maybe an hour or two.
See
If people come now, I think it's half price.
Yeah.
Where?
It's half price at the gate. If you
Yeah.
come now.
Yeah, that next sale is that's coming back over.
Better not say that if it's not. That's false advertising.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it.
No.
We may have some pretty big wind gusts here in just a little bit. So, but we'll be back here in just a few minutes as we kind of get things settled down here and batten down the hatches for a few minutes.
It ain't going to stop.
It ain't gonna be stopping anytime soon. So we'll be right back. and welcome back, Muldrow Communication fans and Muldrow Bulldog fans. We appreciate you so much for hanging around with us. I know there's plenty of people watching at home. I know some of y'all were in the stands just moments ago, and you might have made your way back here tonight. Hey, we got our defroster on here in the press box, so now we can kind of see a little bit better. But right now we've got blackout on our cameras, so we're just going to bring audio to you for right now until we're ready to go with our cameras. But just to kind of give you guys a visual of what's going on, we've got a little swamp action going on here on the field. Is that right, Coach?
That's exactly right.
And so we've got some of that mud hole, what do they call it? They always say mud hole bullfrog kind of a situation.
Good places to slide.
It's a great water slide here tonight. And so as we are getting geared up and getting ready, because we do not quite have cameras ready yet, but they look like they're getting warmed up and getting ready to go. Coach Ryan joking around.
What do you got here, man?
He's got to put his gloves on and everything else.
You getting cold?
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, we got a camera up now.
This rain keeps up. This place is going to get.
It's going to get tight in here. I'll tell you what.
I said I was going to say that with all these people in here, I may have to fight my way out. So get my gloves on.
Getting his gloves on.
Yeah, we'll bring
now,
put
Coach,
some shrink wrap on him.
So, Coach, we got some good stories from back when, and so I was going to have a little discussion, but it looks like we were about to get started here.
Yeah.
And I'm sure we're going to have a little bit of that based off of the radar situation that we've got going on here.
I'm afraid that
the radar showing?
Afraid they won't take too many more delays.
Well, so what we're looking at right now is there may be one little cell over here. It's just south of Poto, heading northeast.
Oh, that'll hit the river and just go straight to Van Buren.
You've said it here, Coach. And so we're expecting that probably around 7 o'clock here. But after that, we've got clear skies coming up after that. And so it'll be.
The funny thing about the weather here, if it comes from the south, and it's like from Kyoto or Stigler, or it hits that river, it seems like, and then it just goes straight down the river.
Yeah.
And then if it comes to Salisaw, it goes up towards Stillwell and Nycut. And then we get the same thing with snow. You know, everybody wants some snow. And
does it come
it just
from Kyoto
splits us.
and it hits the river?
It hits the river and it just goes straight down.
Sunset Corner. Right at Sunset Corner, it tends to veer off there.
It does.
And, but, yeah, that's kind of the situation.
Well, maybe that's what's going to happen. It looks like we got a little break here and we're getting ready to start. But
absolutely. Well, before we do start, we want to say thank you to all of our sponsors out there: Midland Motors, 427 Auto Sales, Muldrow First Assembly, Rick's Tire, and, of course, our other sponsors as well: Eastside Free Will Baptist Church, D&D Flooring, Bruton Lodge, Masonic Lodge here in Muldrow, Salisaw Animal Hospital, and Blue Ribbon Auto Sales in Salisaw. So they've been our sponsors all season. Of course, this is our last football game of the season, and we've had a great season like you were talking about with weather and everything. We've been very fortunate. It's the first rain game that we've had, and there's a signal to start the clock. And so we're going to start right back where we left off. It's going to be second down, 10 yards, on the 10-yard line, second down, 9 to go. And here they're going in kind of like their jumbo formation. Hicks in the backfield.
Oh, wasn't that fancy?
So Hicks is going to be in the backfield. He's going to he's going to be keeping it, and he's going to go into the end zone, and it appears for the touchdown. And so the opening play after the rain delay ends in a touchdown for the Pirates.
yeah, it wasn't much resistance there.
No, didn't quite have.
Well, you're going
on
to
that.
have to make a decision over on a deal. If you can't improve personnel there where they're running over us, we're going to have to do some games with their line, maybe adjust by slanting that way.
Right.
Or bringing somebody off the corner and slanting in. But we've got to do something.
Yeah.
8:19 on the clock there after the first touchdown. And they're going to go for the two-point conversion ball on the ground, and so that's going to be no good for the two-point conversion.
That happened one play too late.
Yeah.
Well, as we get things set back up here in motion, and Coach, you were talking about kind of like the history of the field. This field, they've done some work on it over the years, of course, but it was known infamously back in what year would you say when we didn't have really the slope in the middle of the field, but more it was.
Well, we've always had the slope. There was one year, it was about. I guess it's when my son Tanner graduated. I don't know what year that was. 2016. 8, no, or 2008 or 9, somewhere in there. That field stayed muddy I'm talking about slippery, Al grease, muddy all year long. We had nothing. That never did get anything. But it was slippery now. You couldn't hardly do anything on it.
Yeah. Well, they've got the drains open right now trying to get some of that water. Of course, we got pools over here on our sideline. They got pools over on theirs. We got pools on the middle of the hash marks over here. So with that rain coming down, it can't drain it fast enough. So it's definitely going to have a lot of slippery.
They sure need to.
All right, so a little sideways kick there, and it will be fielded. Looks like Jamari Palmer is going to be cutting up field here, and he's going to have a positive yardage on this return.
There we go. Be a good field position to start out with.
Yeah, he's going to be brought down around the 39-yard line. Let's see where that actual spot is.
You know, I'd like to say I think the field looks like the grass. I walked out on it after the last home game, and it's the right kind of Bermuda. It's really it's coming
Still
around.
looks good after.
Well, you know, it's a good Bermuda. It isn't that old stemmy stuff. This is that mat down, special athletic turf type of Bermuda that given time you have something. I guess everybody else, but it seems like they all have the
Coach Coatney and company did a great job keeping that grass alive throughout the season. Now we got a man in motion, and the ball's going to be slipping out of Collins' hands. He's going to cut up field best he can. He's going to take a hard hit, and down he goes for looks like a loss on the play. It's going to be a loss of about 3 yards on the play here, and that's going to bring up second down for the Bulldogs.
That's where that wet ball comes into play there. It's tough to handle that snap back there.
That's the elements. Everybody's dealing with the same ones. We're going to have to.
Well, Coach, you said that, as that ball gets more and more wet, it gets more slippery and also
it's
gets
heavy.
heavier.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight is the night your ball boy is one of the most important people on the team.
Sure is.
Got a heavy wing set on the right side, and we got a DJ Massey on the carry here. He's going to cut up field. He's got a little bit of room there, and it looks like he's going to get the first down. We'll see where the spot's going to be. They're going to call him a little bit short, I think.
It depends on where he sets it down because it could go either way.
It's going to be a little short of it, but
I think they're going to give it to him.
Huh?
He said, go ahead.
Yeah,
it's too close.
Goodness gracious.
It's close enough.
All right, so that clock keeps on moving. We're right at 7:05 right now. Ball spotted on the 49-yard line. Coach, what is that, a heavy wing?
You bet. That's old heavy set right there.
Heavy set to the right side. Collins putting a man in motion there.
Uh-oh.
And
just slipped down there.
yeah.
He had a lot of running room if he doesn't. He gets up kind of limpy.
Took a hit on the knee. And of course, that is not what you want to have happen here with Collins appearing to be affected on the play here. I don't know.
He's looking good, is it?
He's going to stay in the game here, but let's see how effective this is. And so he's gonna take it for the run, and he takes another hit, and it's going to be around the 5. So he picks up, what, 8 yard on the play?
Yeah, they got a flag though on there.
Well, hang on a second. He appears he has a little bit of a limp, but.
Well, maybe he's like,
Jim Brown?
No, not Jim Brown.
That's
Mahomes.
That's for your time.
You know,
man.
Mahomes, he come up kind of crippled the other night. Come back in, won the game.
Well, that's going to be a penalty here against the offense, and so that's going to drive them back 5 yards. That's the first penalty on the night. Is that correct, Coach?
I believe it was, Chris.
Yeah, it was the first one, huh?
Yeah, both teams.
I didn't see what the penalty was. I just saw it go against them.
Somebody getting flag happy out there.
All right, well, that's going to put it in long distance here because now it's second down, 20 yards to go with 5 minutes, 34 seconds here in the first quarter after the long rain delay. Here we have two wideouts on either side, and the low snap, handoff to Gregory. Gregory's going to be right at the 40-yard line. He's still on his feet. He takes a hit, and he shoves number 12 down there in the mud puddle, but he's picked up a few yards on the play. Looks about 10 yards on the play.
12 got his head out of that water just in time, so he He didn't drown there.
Play
We
made
had
by
a deal. Old Hainsinger was coaching here, and he went running down that sideline. Was playing Hugo. They had a great running back, and his feet fell out from underneath him, and
He did
fell back on his back, and there was a big old clot of mud that stuck right on his forehead. Oh.
two wideouts on either side, one back in the backfield, and that's going to be Gregory, and it's going to be fake the handoff.
no.
Collins getting on the outside. He's looking for a man
Throw it,
down deep.
throw it.
He's going to throw it, and it's going to be deflected. Pass was intended to,
Third
I
down.
believe that's number 6, Gabe Miller.
Fourth down.
That's the first pass of the game by either team.
Fourth down and 11 yards to go. And that's going to stop the clock at 5:15.
Uh,
They're going to try to exchange the ball here as the officials get it reset. And it's going to be fourth down and 11 yards to go. Well, Coach, you know the presence of our kicking game here tonight. So with the wet weather, are you going to go for it here or are you going to go for the punt?
I think I'd quick kick it if I could.
Quick kick, huh?
Just let him kick it right
Well,
there.
we got trips off to the right side, and
Well,
we've got
offsides.
a flag down on the field, and they're going to call offsides, and I believe that will be against the defense.
Well, you know what?
Too much TV.
No, they're going to call this against the Bulldogs. And so
Yeah.
now that will bring the punt team onto the field as Wyatt Pruitt is going to be back deep to punt for the Bulldogs. And
Well, obviously they'd worked on that silent count, no play kick there, to draw them off sides. And that was going to get him in position where they could.
be able to do something on fourth down.
Yeah. And now then.
Well, now Wyatt is actually going to be in the middle of the little pond out there, and he's going to try to kick it on out, and it looks like it's going to get past the first down marker, and it's going to be down right around about the 33-yard line, I do believe.
Let's see, that's
34.
34.
Yep, 34-yard line there.
Let's get us a stop here. What do you say?
I tell you what, fielding punts is another thing
Boy,
this
isn't that
game
the
where
truth?
you can. That's impressive to catch one, but
Yeah.
it
Well,
ain't
it's
gonna
dangerous,
be,
too.
It's dangerous,
Yeah.
You're not going to return it, but you might on a night like tonight.
Well, somebody could fall down or slip trying to make a tackle.
Still
but
not
I
a
don't
bad
know
deal
if
when you
I'd
can
give
get
it
about
up.
a 30-yard punt out of that situation. All right, well,
There's that quarterback counter.
So Titan Hicks goes up the middle, and he's going to be brought down, not without getting a gain on the play.
I believe that's old Jacob, wasn't it?
I don't know, but
Jacob
that side
Gregory.
over there that they're running, I believe I would do like you said. I'd stem.
No huddle.
I'd slant inside.
Hicks right up the middle once again after the no huddle, and now he's going to break out to the outside, and Jamari Palmer is going to bring him down with the slide tackle there around the 40-yard line.
Number 9, he's kind of rugged, isn't he?
Well, now, hang on, they got to bring that ball back. We're not going by where they slid to. We're going to go. There we go. So now things are reset here, and he's going to be on the
Look there, though.
43-yard
only
line.
got about 9 yards to go with that deal.
Hicks with the keeper once again, and he's going to be brought down there by number 76,
There we go.
Braxton Thairkill.
Much better.
They're working on old Gabe Miller and rushing over there on that top side, I believe. Seemed to be the defensive lineman there, and the linebacker back behind them. I believe that's old Gregory.
Trips to the wide side of the field, empty set for Locust Grove as Hicks is going to be dropping back. A little push on the inside, and he's going to go up in the middle, but he's going to be brought down by number 5, Jacob Gregory. And so that's going to bring up fourth down here for the Pirates as they're going to have to make a decision with 3 minutes and 55 seconds left here in the first quarter. They're going to go into their no-huddle
I
offense.
believe it's third, Coach.
Miller
third
and
quarter.
Williams got to him, and after that, he didn't do very good. Slipped down there, and we made the tackle.
They kind of got a tray set here to the wide side.
He pulled that.
Fake the handoff to Thomas Lee, and that pass is short of its intended receiver, Xander Messer, number 1. And so that will bring up fourth down now with 6 yards to go for the first. Ball spotted on the 39-yard line.
I'll be honest with you, it looked like they had a chance at that play. They didn't execute it well enough, but man was open.
Well, Coach, I'm pretty sure we're going to probably see something up the middle here.
I'm probably going to see the same thing coming to this side, I bet you.
Defense are going to be looking to stack the box here. And as we see a heavy wing set off to the right side, and the fumble on the play off the snap, and that's going to be a big loss brought up by Gabe Miller as he brings down Hicks in the backfield.
Man.
We made some ground up on that little exchange, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I think we picked up 10.
Yeah, from where we were, we've got 10 yards field position gain on that little exchange.
Hell.
I tell you, I don't know.
What do you not know, Coach?
Well, this is like there's such a speed at when they set the ball and everything. The accuracy of it's just almost.
Collins up the middle, and he's going to be brought down.
I don't think it's very good.
I don't know which one this is. I don't know if it's Summers or Foreman, but I believe it's outside linebacker Justin Foreman on the play there. No, sorry, Ryan Summers. We got two different rosters.
You know, he set that ball right in the water. Why did he move that over?
Well,
good gosh.
You know how hard it is for him to reach down and set a ball in it.
Put it right in the water.
I just proud he didn't drop it.
Twist to the left side, and we're going to miss the handoff. Collins up the middle, and he's still on his feet. A little push right there by Mark Gleason, the senior, number 70. And it looks like it's going to be a first down here for the Bulldogs as we start marching down the field here. 2:35 on the play.
Yeah,
take a little replay action right there.
He's picked up good. Two back-to-back
runs.
runs.
We just need to. I'll tell you what now.
We got some gridiron ball going here. All right, back to the action. And once again, we got twins out to the right side. Two backs in the backfield here. Williams behind Collins, and now Collins is going to be brought down for a loss on the play.
Who's this back here in the back that was just running out? Was he?
92 and 19's one guy. I think that one is a linebacker.
That was a little bit of a different formation there from the Bulldogs. We hadn't seen that much, but Tyson Williams was there as looked like a tailback formation.
Looked more like an advanced scout for the Army. Because he went to check out where the nearest water hole was. I could have told him there's 2 or 3 people. He went by there to get to it.
Yeah.
Good grief.
Waterloo.
Yeah. What are we looking at here? If they're not wearing red, they're not one of us.
Minute 20.
Simple memo. Send it out.
Minute 26 here as the rain is starting to pick up a little bit here. And so now we got a little man in motion. Gregory moving from right to left. Collins fakes the handoff to Williams with a little bit of a slip.
I don't believe Williams ever showed up at the rendezvous point.
Yeah, we're going backwards, Coach.
Well, we're setting up a play.
Well, this is, like I said, usually what we have in the backfield there, we have Deshaun Wilson, but Deshaun is on the sideline right now. I don't know if there's an injury there. I don't know what's going on.
Contract dispute, I bet you.
Contract dispute.
We don't get out of that mud hole there. I'd run something to the right just so I could get to some dry ground.
Please put it on dry ground.
I don't think they got the memo.
This is going to be
there.
like a mud wrestling contest break out here.
All right, once again, hand up the middle. Fake the handoff. Collins is going to move over to the outside, looking to get upfield, and he's going to be short.
Yeah.
And that's going to bring up 4th down.
Yeah, about
I tell you what,
12.
If we kick a field goal from here, it'd be the most amazing feat I've seen in Bulldog football.
I don't think there's no chance of that.
Well, okay, good.
Coach, do we have a dry ball on the sideline at all?
No. Were you kidding me?
No.
This ain't the NFL.
They need to have, one of them big bags.
We used to have that. What was that stuff? Dry balls, what it called?
Dry ball, man. I put that stuff on them.
Barney would get his dry ball, and you talk about, that's all you can do.
Collins passing off to the outside, and just through the hands of his intended receiver, number 7, Jamari Palmer. We've seen those two hook up on numerous occasions throughout the season, but just a little bit of a misjudgment there by Palmer as the ball goes through.
If that ball's dry, he's 6.
Oh,
You
well,
sure about that?
Yes.
You think it slipped out of his hands?
I
huh?
think it just slipped out of there like a greased pig.
well, that will be a turnover on downs.
Bounced
You
up
couldn't
like
have
it
caught
hit
it.
stone. Oh,
You wouldn't have
bull.
ever caught it.
I could have caught it today.
Shoot, it had hit your hands off your belly and it had been gone. It hit somebody in the head and hurt them.
What's that penalty right there, Coach?
I hope it's roughing the quarterback. What was it?
I think it's maybe a chop. Is that a chop block?
What was it
Hey, was
called?
that a chop block?
Chop block. We chop blocked, I guess.
Chop block.
I was watching the. I was
gosh.
watching the pass.
Well, our defense wasn't paying. I think we were looking off to the sideline here.
There's
Kinda-
Palmer back in now.
Yeah, Palmer's back in to guard number 2, Kason King,
Well,
the senior from Locust Grove here. And
We
so
need
we've
a-
got trips over here to the wide side of the field, closest to the home stands. We've got a man in
Stop
motion.
there, just
And
slip
the
ball.
ball
It's
is on the
like-
ground.
Get him in.
Here comes Thurkill, and it looks
Go,
like he's
hold
going
on
to get a
him.
hand
Hold
on
on
to
to
him,
him.
and he's pulling him down.
There we go.
For a loss on the
Wow.
play. Helmet comes
Man,
off. He's
I'm
going to have to go
telling
into the sideline, but subbing in him.
what a guy.
Great play there.
Now they're in that little mud bog. Oh,
Yeah.
that gum quarter's over. They're going to get out of it the old-fashioned
Sure
way.
are.
Check out this replay action right here, Coach.
What do we
While
got?
While we can't, I don't know if we're going to get it all, but we got the
All
the
I can tell
helmet.
you is I thought that quarterback was faster than that, but he's not.
Well, it's hard to run in that slop.
You know, it's hard to do a lot of things out in this rain right now.
I mean, there ain't very many
Moving
people that can
cameras
run
is
in
one
it.
of those things. We appreciate the coaches up in the press box.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
They're sharing it with us tonight.
Farney, me and him's going to sit out in this weather the second half, ain't we, Farney?
How are you, Coach? How are you, Coach? Not with these headsets on, I doubt
You
it.
go first, Coach Ryan.
No, I mean it. You don't too far in the store, we can kind of get the
You
feel
go
of
out
it.
there and check third quarter
I
out
tell
and
you
see
what.
how it looks, and then I might come out the fourth.
I think y'all got about as outdoorsy as y'all ever wanted to at Cassia
at
Hall
this.
about 2 years ago.
Look at this
Oh,
deal
that's
here.
cold.
Look at this deal here. There's not. You can't even see rain coming down.
That's the thing about
That's
know
misleading.
video.
I got news for you people at home.
can't-
It's raining here.
I was watching a game last night. I think it was Miami, Ohio playing someone, and it was just downpour. But you'd watch it on, like right
Yeah.
here. They'd
Yeah.
have to show it in the lights.
You're right. They had to show the lights up
And
there.
I thought, what the heck?
Yeah.
We've got a few more minutes of rain here. Looks like that storm's just kind of slowing down a little bit, down
Well,
to
I
about
tell you
35
what.
knots.
I never did. I mean, the cleaning of the suits and stuff after a game
Oh,
like this.
yeah, it was.
Shoulder pads having to let them air out. Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness.
It was a man.
Look here,
Oh
look
my
here.
gosh!
He ain't going nowhere. Oh. That's a pretty good lick. Errol
Yeah.
Williams put on him.
Tyson Williams on the play there.
That's still 3rd and 10, though.
They had a guy open, but I think it went through his hands if it had thrown it out
Yeah,
there.
that seems to be the way you think receivers are supposed to be.
Now, I'm surprised Bryson had to come off that
Looks
play.
like there's a penalty here.
Looky here.
Holding against the bad boys.
Here we go.
The bad guys got a holding call.
All right, so the penalty will be going against Locust Grove. That's going to be their second penalty of tonight.
Boy, it looked like they marked that off a long ways.
Coach, what was that, a 10-yard or a
Holding
5-yard?
is a holding
It's a
call.
10.
10 holding.
What are we going to do here? Run the counter.
I don't know what the difference is, but
gosh.
some way we play that much better on that side. If you've noticed, I don't know what. It's got to be personnel. Who we got over there? Who's the end on that side? Is that old TJ?
We got Dakota Russian.
EJ Sanders.
So,
And I believe that's old Thrill Kill, ain't it? Or Third
Braxton.
Kill.
All right, so we got a single back in the backfield with Nix.
looks like
With Hicks, I'm sorry.
Looks like we shored up this side a
Hicks
little
is
bit.
going to be up
Yeah.
in the middle once again. And things are starting to get a little
Boy,
bit
it's-
tougher for the Pirates up here with coming up on 4th down. And they've got a challenge in front of them. Looks like they got about
they're going to have to punt.
Well,
absolutely.
they don't have to. It's not required by the
Well,
rules.
I mean, it ain't required, but I just common sense.
Yeah, but in this weather,
I don't think they've
Would you
got.
look at
I think
this?
that they think they don't have a snapper. I'm looking for the quick kick that y'all talked about.
Well, there you go. That could
the
happen.
wind should be at their back right now, and
And
so
that's what
there
they're
is the
doing.
quick kick.
Yeah.
Nobody
That's
is back
pretty
to
good.
cover it, and he was
Wow.
able to get a 50-yard punt off of this deal.
He kicked it back here,
He
and
did a good job.
Collins' mud hole. They've named it after him. We've been in it so long.
That's what you got to do now. Tonight's a quick kick.
Oh, is that right?
Would
Quick
you
kick.
snap it back 12 yards?
Name of the game, quick kick.
Farn, back when I was coaching,
Oh, yeah, now.
we used
let's
to take
hear- I
a
wanna hear
bucket of
all
water.
that.
We took
Oh,
a
yeah.
bucket of water there in the first week of practice and dunked the ball in it
Yeah.
and practiced snapping a wet ball.
Did you punt?
I snapped.
Oh, that's why.
That's
All
why
right,
we
That's
didn't
why
have
he
any
never
problem.
got it off.
All right, well, we got an empty set here. Shotgun spread. Looks like a little off cadence. Now we got Deshaun Wilson moving in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff to Deshaun Wilson.
Oh,
He's up the
yeah.
middle, and it's going to be a first down for the Bulldogs, being brought
Nice
down right here
job.
around that 50-yard line.
That's a nice run.
And that
is
may
fun.
be the biggest gain of
I
tonight.
think it is for us.
Look at there. We're just almost out of that mud hole.
And, Coach, let me tell you something. I've got a feeling.
That thing is following us.
I've got a feeling.
We got 15 yards and we're still in it. That thing is moving.
That's some good blocking there. What's your feeling, Chris?
Don't. Well, I'm telling you, we got. Not now. Not
I got
now.
a fe-
Here we go. We got trips. We got an empty set here once again. Collins, he slips in the backfield, and he's going to try to get on it. But
Get a new
as
ball
you
in
said,
there.
Coach,
Please get a new ball
Oh, we
in there.
do need a new ball.
as
That
you,
ball's going to have to be. Get another one. Where's the ball?
Take it back and put
Get a
it in
ball.
the field house.
yeah, there he goes. Another one.
Don't be afraid to use every football you got.
Right.
Next week's game has been canceled.
Yeah. You know, I remember
What?
when we were doing it, but I'd have like 15 footballs ready to go. when
I
it
know
was
you
raining.
did, Farn. I thought, what's he been doing all week? Then we get the game, I'd figure it out.
We got Deshaun Wilson in the backfield. There's going to be a handoff. He's going to cut up
Look
into
at
the
that.
inside, and he's going to pick up some positive yardage
Another
here
good run.
after the loss on the previous play. And so now he's going to pick up the ball right at the 50-yard line.
We got a left versus a right. They're running left. They're to their left, and we're running to our right.
8-yard gain on the play.
We'll see which one fixes the other ones first.
And now the rain is continuing to
Oh,
pour
it's
down.
coming
It's
down
it's
hard
getting
now.
It's getting
Oh,
pretty
it's-
wet out there. You can see it on the camera now, Coach. And so
Sure can.
And so here we go. Shotgun spread.
Somebody
We've got
finally-
one single back in the backfield with Collins. Now Jamari Palmer moving from west to east, and there's Gregory up the middle. He's good for the first down, and he's brought
there
down
you
around
go,
about
Gregory.
the 43-yard line.
Boy, he fought for 5 yards there. He had somebody on him. Good
You know,
run.
that makes me proud of coaches in general.
Here comes
if,
that.
If they can't stop it, then you don't change it. I
Don't
mean, don't
stop
run
it.
something else. Don't be thinking, well, let's see what happens with it. No, it's time to apply pressure where it's needed.
8 minutes and 18 seconds left here in the in the first half here. Shotgun spread, 2 wideouts on either end. We got 3 men down linemen on the defensive side. And there is the fake handoff. Oh, and it's going to be up the middle with Gregory, and he's going to be brought down. They faked the handoff to
Palmer?
well, no, that
No,
was
they
Gabe
didn't fake
Miller.
No handoff. They handed it off and kept it. Hey, you, Don Woods and Gusty over here. I thought you said that rain was at Poto. You boys don't know diddly.
No,
poo.
hang on. I told you it was slowing down, which means it's going to start
Yeah.
dumping more rain.
Yeah, it's slowing down.
Well,
All right. I thought it wasn't
now,
going to get here till 10 o'clock.
We're
What
in
you
the
talking
yellow.
Hey, I did. I didn't say when it was.
Where'd this
Let's get to
come
that
from?
wide out here. There it is. All right, so now here we go. We got 2 on the right side by the 40. Jamari Palmer moving to the other side. Collins going to cut up the inside, going to pick up some positive yardage.
He's going to be a little short. They
Yeah.
just got 2 downs to make 2 yards. I'm all for it.
Collins kind of getting up a little gingerly on that, the way he kind of got folded right there, but as he was coming down. But he looks to be okay. So 3rd down and about 3 yards to go. Ball spotted on what appears to be the 34-yard line. That hash mark is non-existent anymore. So we're going to just say
I'll tell you what.
precision guesswork is going to say 43, or on the 34-yard line. Trips to the short side of the field. 4 down linemen. And Collins is up the middle, and he's going to be good for the first down. And they're going to stop the clock there so that way we can
I'll tell you
move
what.
the chains.
There's nothing wrong with that play.
That's a good hard run.
And it was a good fake. Timing on it was good, you
Yeah.
know. It just looked right.
6 minutes and 39 seconds here in the second quarter. And as the chains are being reset and a fresh set of downs for the Bulldogs as they go and break the huddle and go to the line of scrimmage. We're going to see trips over here to the home side of the stadium.
A little empty set, really. He's a one-man show back there.
Puts the Pirates on a shift, and now we hear the whistle being blown. False start is going to be called against the Bulldogs
Who
here.
could that possibly be?
I don't know.
The ball. We just had a motion.
Oh, that is the third penalty of the night for the Bulldogs. I believe that's 15 yards that we've lost on that. But
15.
I might have to ask the official stat man. We got a stat man. Is that right?
We got a stat man?
Yeah, we got Locust Grove stat guy up here. All right, we got trips to the wide side of the field here. Another shift on the play. Now the handoff up to Gregory. Gregory's going to make it upfield.
He's going to get back
He
to
gets the penalty yardage back almost.
original marker. Well, not
No,
quite.
they're going to call him short of that. So about a 3-yard gain on the play. So that's going to bring up second down and about
There's a flag there.
11.
A dead ball flag.
Well, that's good.
How many they got out there?
I don't know. Hang on. I'm trying to read lips.
Get back.
Coatney saying get back a little bit here. And the white hat's going to say unsportsmanlike.
I don't know what he's trying to tell him.
That's been a problem this year. We've had some untimely penalties, to be honest with you.
That's going to be the fourth penalty, and that should be, what, a 15-yarder?
Yes, sir. But like I say, though, them are self-imposed, selfish type penalties, you know.
Well, Coach, what
Dead
really
ball type penalties, you know. I just
what kills you right here is that this is a like we are having some momentum. We're getting the ball rolling right here, and we've had two penalties back to back.
Yeah.
And now you're talking losing 20 yards in penalties on a drive where you were actually in almost to the red zone.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's costly. It's a heavy price to pay for selfishness. Somebody should have kept, and there's not a justification to it. Well, he said, no, I don't. And he did, no. We can't. You got to figure out a better way than getting 15 yards on your team. It's just not sustainable.
Trip set. There's Deshaun. He's going to be in motion, and it's going to be a handoff to him. He's off to the sideline there, and he's going to be pulled out of bounds and pulled into the pond over there on the Locust Grove bench. And no flag on the play. Third down and long for the Bulldogs here with 5:35 in the first half.
I bet he got wet there.
I seen a big splash over there.
He tried to make one fake inside and take it back to the boundary, but it didn't work.
All right, we've got another whistle blown here, and they're going to discuss some things here. I don't know if it's
something funny going on over here.
they're going to call. Are they saying third down? Third or fourth down?
I don't know what they're saying. But I know one thing.
Well, I mean, he pointed at the scoreboard, and then they're holding up their hands. It looked like they were
Did
saying
he do that
third.
old watermelon?
No.
Look who's behind the deal. They'll always get a penalty.
When they moved that ball back a while ago, wasn't that second down?
Was it a dead ball foul is what you need to answer to me, Coach. If you can tell me whether it's dead ball or not, then we got something.
Right then? No, I don't know.
What's the signal for dead ball?
Well, the easiest thing here to do. Okay, so it's going to be third down. So we did see their hands right and correct. It was a third. It's now third down, and the wind is now shifting, now blowing from east to west, and so our home stands are getting just drenched right now. Third down, extra long here to go. I'm going to say about 25 yards, it almost seems like. And so handoff, fakes the handoff to Wilson, and there goes Collins up the middle, and he's brought down by a host of Pirates. picks up about 2 yards on the play at that, and that's going to bring up 4th down for the Bulldogs with 5:23.
Well, I mean,
You think I'm crazy, but I'd kick it down there. I think you.
Well, I'm with you.
If you could get it down
I'm
to
with
about
you.
the 20 to 15, look down there. It's mostly water.
I mean, it ain't impossible,
They're not
but I don't think we're going to get no first down.
They're not going anywhere down there.
No.
Well, but Collins is going to remain in the backfield, and I haven't seen him kick the ball, Coach, so I think we're going to go for
It
it.
don't matter. Anybody can kick it right there.
That's the
Kick. Yeah.
That's going to be a handoff to Wilson. He's up around the 30-yard line. He's going to be brought down hard. Ball is going to be out, and it will be recovered on the 25-yard line.
well, it's 4th down.
Down right there.
They're down. They called him down.
Oh, they called him down there?
Yeah.
I wish you'd got the fumble.
Yeah, that would have helped us out about 5 yards.
Huh.
I got news for you. Usually these umpires that take care of the ball have a bigger towel than this cat has. He's got like a washcloth.
Yeah.
He's got a 2
Tea
inch
towel?
He's got a 2 inch an hour rain, and he's out there with like a Kleenex.
Yeah, he didn't come
It's
with the
unbelievable.
right size towel, did he?
I guess he's afraid he'd trip on it if it was a normal sized towel. See if they start coming back over this way. What do you think? We can see this left side now, their offensive line. Let's see what they're doing here.
Well, I tell you, one thing I've seen.
All right, so it's going to be false start on the Pirates.
That guy on our end he's blocking down, and when he does, we need to squeeze it. I mean, that means step down in there, go to it, and wrong arm it. And he was waiting on it that time. Maybe he won't again.
Huh?
Let's see what he does here.
So 1st down, and it's going to be about 15 yards.
They'll probably run it again.
Yep. It's the best play they got.
Now go to him. Go to him.
Low snap,
There
and it's
we
going to be
go.
quarterback keeper. Nowhere for
That's
him to
it.
go, but outside. Flag on the play. He's still on his feet.
No.
And he's finally pushed out of bounds by Jamari Palmer, but there are flags way back there behind the line of scrimmage.
That's how you play it, Coach. Make that thing bounce out
Sure
there where we
was.
had it.
That was a good job,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Sure was a good job. All we needed was somebody to make a tackle, and we'd have had a lost yardage play. But we're going to get – looks like we're going to put them down there in the wet area.
Down in the
wetlands.
swamp?
Yeah, down in the wetlands.
Redland. Is it swampy down in Redland there where you live now?
No, it's dry as a bone. We've got our system down there where the county's worked with it, and there's hardly any water
Just
ever stands.
Got drainage everywhere.
Well, that'll be the 4th penalty on the night for holding for the Pirates, and so that's going to put them on the 23 yards for the first with the ball spotted. It appears to be on maybe like the 11-yard lines. Nope, we're talking about 13. So here's the snap, and now Hicks moving off to the right side.
Get him down.
And he's finally brought down by Dakota Rushing, number 49, for the Bulldogs.
To be honest with you, we should have more people in on that tackle than just one man. I don't know what the rest of them ran over there for.
Well, they had a heavy on that side, and I think we were outnumbered, Coach.
Well, I'm just saying, though, we had 5 or 6 people there, and he ran through, and finally one guy grabbed him as he went by. The rest of them was just kind of
Split wideouts on either side, and then we have a little wing formation, and now
There
we're
we
wrapped
go.
up in the backfield. Oh, man, I thought he had it. They psyched me out there, Coach.
Yeah, that was about just a 2-yard gain. That's good. Now, okay, there, 3rd and 14, 15.
Like 3rd and 14.
All right.
3rd and 14, no huddle once again.
I bet you they wishing they was playing at Locust Grove. They got a turf field.
They sure do.
Haven't had one for quite some time.
Well, I believe that the Bulldogs are anticipating a run. We don't really have much of a safety in the back. And
They're just trying to run some
Timeout.
timeout.
timeout called by
Stop the
Locust
clock.
Grove. Locust Grove. And so that's going to bring a stoppage of the play at 3 minutes and 7 seconds here what's left in the half. And, of course, right now we want to say thank you. And as the weather's changing, remember to check your tires. One place you can go have that checked is at Rick's Tires, where they provide a variety of services and maintenance options for your vehicle. So roll on into Rick's Tires. Another place, if you're looking for the perfect vehicle, make sure you check out 427 Auto Sales on 222 Cherokee Avenue in Sallisaw, Oklahoma, with a great selection of late model clean used vehicles and a focus on exceptional customer service. And they make your car buying experience smooth and enjoyable. So at 427 Auto Sales is a proud sponsor of Muldrow Communications and Muldrow Athletics. And as they say, 427 Auto Sales is right on the corner and right on the price. Well, with the timeout here at 3:07 left here in the half, coaches, that score has not changed. Locust Grove on top, scoring early in the ball game after the rain delay, and then going for the 2-point conversion, which turned out to be a fumble, so no good. So there were only 6 points scored in this ball game, and Locust Grove was one of the higher scoring teams coming in from this division. So outside of Lincoln Christian, of course.
Right.
Trips to the wide side, and they're going to pass it on here, and it is caught. And he's moving upfield. He's going to bring up the first down, and he's going to be brought down by E.J. Zanders.
Great hustle by E.J. Great hustle.
That will move the chains for the Pirates.
I'll be honest with you, that's a pretty good call right there, wasn't it, Farn?
It is.
They caught us blitzing, and they burned us.
Yeah.
Well, as we said, we don't have a safety over the top right now with all the running game. All right, so it's going to be another run up the middle by Hicks. He's going to be brought down short of the first, about a yard. Picks up 9 on the play.
You guys will think I'm crazy, but I'm feeling a scoop and score here.
That'd be nice.
I'm hoping for a little turnover here too, Coach.
I don't want a little one.
Little ace
Right
wing
there,
formation, handoff up the middle, and ball run there by number 33.
We got to get him in this mud hole.
Number 33, Thomas Lee, and that's going to move the chains for the Pirates. And I believe
Bulldogs, we got a little time out here. We got to get them shut down here. 2 scores in this kind of weather could be pretty hard to overcome.
Well, I'll tell you what, in this timeout, Coach, it's about that time of year. If my wife, as soon as October was over, has it turned Christmas at your house yet?
It's always Christmas at my house, Chris.
My wife says that Christmas is a season. Christmas is a season.
He works as an elf.
Oh, gosh. And so Christmas is a season. And I guess,
Jolly St. Nick over here.
Yeah, and so.
Ho, ho, ho.
and
so put a little red suit on him.
Of course, we got Thanksgiving and all that stuff. But if you're like my wife and everything else, so you're ready to get back in that Christmas spirit. Something to look forward to is Eastside Free Will Baptist invites you and your family to make plans to attend our annual tour of Christmas and enjoy a free hayride with the family as you journey into various scenes depicting the biblical Christmas story. So mark your calendars for December 7th and 8th at 6:30 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. nightly over at the 1302 South Main location at Eastside Free Will Baptist Church. All right, and there's the snap, and Hicks is going to do a little screen pass out to the right side, and there's going to be a hit on the play, a lot of splash, and I believe that was Dakota Rushing. We got some pushing and shoving after the play. Timeout being called.
Was there a flag?
I don't see a flag, but maybe they wanted to keep that thing dry because.
I don't know, but that was a nice tackle. I thought that might be my scoop and score tackle. I thought if he hit on his head just right, that ball would lob a shot plumb out the sideline. Somebody got something again, I guess.
Sure did.
All right, personal foul, and it's going to be called against the Bulldogs here.
My gosh.
I wish we had that on instant replay because I think that was retaliatory. But no, don't do that. But I'm just saying,
my gosh, man.
One push leads to another push, and the next thing you know, there's 15 yards gone.
We're trying to get a stop here, and then somebody just gives gives them a first down.
All right, well, there's another 15-yard penalty on the docket, and there's going to be a timeout here for the Bulldogs. Well, Coach, as we said, penalties at the worst time tonight have been tough for the Bulldogs to overcome, especially whenever you're doing well on a drive. But after that big, long pass here and the other screen pass to follow, putting Locust Grove in pretty good position here with 2 minutes left here in the first half.
Anybody that penalty was called on would just be spectatory, because I don't know, couldn't see the flag ever being thrown, but I'm sure it was.
I don't think he actually threw it, but he was standing right there. I mean, like I said, it was retaliatory, but what?
We've got to get a stop right here.
I guess he did throw it.
I thought I seen a flag go out. I wasn't sure what it was for.
Here's a little heavy set here. Look like a quarterback keep some way.
Bad snap.
Hicks going up the middle once again, and he's going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage there.
There we go.
Looks like Gregory and somebody else there. I couldn't tell.
Maybe Gabe.
Probably, though. He was right there with him.
Yeah.
All right, no huddle, back to the line of scrimmage, and now Hicks is going to throw it out to the outside, and that is going to be an incomplete pass.
Stopping the clock at a minute 39, so Bulldogs can get a stop here. They'll have a little bit of time. Anything can happen on a kickoff return. I'm telling you, this kind of sloppy weather, hey, hit a seam and it's over.
Oh, and nice hit here.
Man.
And brought
There
down
we
in
go.
the backfield.
That's what we needed right there.
I believe that was old Gabe Miller, wasn't it, coming on the blitz? Or was that?
That was
6.
Jacob Gregory, and I believe Gabe Miller came
Yeah.
in both to take off the play. Let's see if we can get a replay of that.
Yeah, that's good. I was hoping that thing might just pop out of there.
Well, hang on, we weren't ready.
Yeah, I thought that thing's going to pop out. That was a
Minute
scoop and
23?
score.
That didn't seem like, minute 29. On the official clock.
Well, minute and 29, fourth down, 13 yards to go here, Coach. And so definitely not going to go for the punt. Like you said, anything can happen with this type of weather. And, of course,
Well, we get the ball back. We just want to make sure it's secure and get what gain we can, but get inside without something bad happening. 6-0.
Now there you go, thinking something bad's going to happen.
Well, I just
You got to
don't
look
want
for the
something-
positive,
I don't want
Mark.
something bad to happen, you know. Let's get
Here's a good
let's
chance
get
right here. We know he's
stop
going
right
to try.
here.
We know he's going to try to throw it. The only thing is, it's going to be a screen.
Well.
It's hard to throw the ball 13 yards downfield. Last time they had this, they slanted that outside guy and ran the two inside guys off. So I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't try it again.
Hicks and Lee in the backfield, and Hicks is going to drop back, and he's going to throw the ball up, and flag is going to be thrown, and we'll anticipate the penalty to be a pass interference.
Yeah.
On who?
Jamari, take a look over here, Coach.
Well, he's got his head turned back and he's looking at the ball. I don't
Pass
that was
interference
that
called.
looked like a no call there to me.
So that'll be half the distance to, and timeout being called here. Are they calling time?
Boy, it is a coming down. Man.
Who was the timeout on?
Well, it must have been on with Locust Grove must have took it. But you know, throwing that ball.
I don't know who to charge the time.
That football gets heavy when you're throwing it like that a long ways. It's hard to throw.
Yeah, so the timeout will be charged to Muldrow. So we are now out of timeouts here. I mean, there's just not a dry spot to be found right now. And so they're going to come out here for measurement to see, and looks that I think they're going to be short. Yep, and that will be short.
Are.
And so so now okay. Coach, we're doing a math problem over here. So hang on a second. It's going to remain 4th down. No.
Yes, sir. It's going to be fourth down.
So it'll be 4th down.
You know, it's about 13, so you get to half the distance deal.
Yeah.
So the ball's on the 24, so that moved down to 12, so that's going to leave them.
Not an automatic first down on that.
No, not on pass interference. A personal foul, but no pass interference.
So they rush to the line of scrimmage here. Hicks, and their low snap bobbled, and he's going to get it for the first down there. And once again, they're going to rush to the line of scrimmage and get reset. First down, they're going to try to get this in before the end of the half. Hicks, low snap, off to the left side, big push inside, and it goes into – nope, he's going to be held just short of the end zone once again. Really no answer for this tonight, Coach.
A lot of movement.
And there's Hicks up the middle, but this time he's going to be stopped in the backfield. And there is a great stop there by Tegan Collins and E.J. Zanders. And that's going to keep the clock rolling with 35 seconds left here, back in their jumbo formation. And there's a bobbled and a fumble on the play. And if the Bulldogs can hold strong here,
well, this would be
a great. This would be a big time drive here.
Well, you know, I was thinking a while ago, I didn't say it, but don't make a penalty down here. It's hard enough to get 10 yards. Just play off, let them catch the ball 4 yards, and just tackle them up there.
4th down, Hicks is looking, and it's going to be overthrown. Wow. And so now the clock is going to expire, and both teams are going to the locker room as the Locust Grove only leads the Bulldogs by 6 points as we go into halftime. Coaches.
Well, we slipped by there.
Yeah, I tell you what.
It didn't look good once they had it down there. What was they on, the 1?
Yeah, I mean, it looked like the 1 or 2 yards.
Yeah. Is that mine?
Huh. Isn't that something else?
That's yours?
Someone found a phone. I don't know. But so leading up on that drive, I mean, we're talking about we had penalties, we had big giveaways, and then of course the pass interference, which led to half the distance to the goal, but then ends up just being a yard short of the first down, and then them able to get into that first down territory right here on the goal line. Defense being able to bring up a big stop there. Way to finish out that first half of difficult, rainy play.
I'll be honest with you. The thing about the game is lost yardage plays are killers.
Yeah.
You know, if you stay ahead of them, I mean, just make a positive yard or two every play.
Well,
and you're playing 4 downs to make
really
10 yards.
When it's dry, but when it's this wet and slippery,
you
can't hardly overcome it.
They lost that 5 yards there on that deal, and the next thing you know, they're in trouble.
Yeah.
They can't get out of it.
No.
We couldn't either a while ago. We were doing good down here. Next thing you know, we dropped back.
Well, we're in it.
We're in it to win it.
Definitely. Well, we're going to have about.
We're always a second half team anyway. We play our best ball after halftime.
Well, and I tell you what, it's going to get a little bit more wet as the rain is continuing to fall here, but I'm. Coach is starting to find that soundboard more and more interesting every week.
I love that thing.
But I tell you what, with 19 minutes here in the halftime, of course the marching band is not going to come out here to play tonight. I apologize about that.
I don't understand that.
Do we have anybody going to the concession stand?
I'm sure we can send somebody down there that might be there for us.
I ain't going.
In fact, if any of y'all are out there listening, if you would like to make a run to the concession stand for us, that'd be awesome. But I tell you what, something to be thinking about is that as we're getting ready for basketball season and everything else, if you're thinking about what Wednesday night means family night, as First Assembly in Muldrow is where they feed everyone a warm meal at 6:15 and have classes available for all ages, and so at 7 p.m. So join First Assembly on Wednesdays for their family night and Sundays at 10:45 a.m. for morning worship. Of course, First Assembly of God here in Muldrow is a proud sponsor of Muldrow Communications and Muldrow Athletics. So we appreciate all of our viewers out there from Locust Grove all the way here to hometown in Muldrow. So hit us up in the chat and tell us where you are watching and supporting your team here tonight, as I'm sure you guys are a little bit drier than we are here. And we'll be right back after our halftime, and we'll have a few stats for you along the way. Welcome back, Muldrow fans, and as promised, we're coming back with about 5 minutes left, and we want to give a big shout out to Mr. Dean Majors. He is the stat guy for Locust Grove. So if there's any Locust Grove fans checking out this broadcast, what we're about to share with you guys is from your guy, Dean Majors, doing a great job up here in the booth, staying dry with us and helping out this student broadcast. And so we really appreciate any subscribe that you could give to us in support of this broadcast. Of course, the kids are doing a great job. They're kind of staying warm, a little bit. But anyways, so we got a few stats to share with you. And so on the Muldrow side of things, and we'll talk about Locust Grove, Hicks has had a pretty good night here. He's had 22 running attempts tonight with a 95 yards total on rushing. Thomas Lee, number 33 for Locust Grove, has made 5 attempts for 10 yards. Then rushing on Muldrow's side, number 1, Tegan Collins, 11 attempts for 19 yards. DJ, number 21, 1 attempt for 14 yards. And then we had Jacob Gregory, has 4 for 28. And then Deshaun Wilson, 4 for 36. So rushing game has been pretty good across the board for Muldrow. But obviously dominating the rushing game tonight is Hicks with 22 for 95 yards.
Well, that passing for Locust Grove, I'm assuming a lot of that come out of that screen that they threw down here,
Yeah.
They picked up quite a few yards. There's just 31, but the rushing's equal. And, if we're going to have to stop somebody to win the game, of course, I think the coaches, they have stats too there. But that quarterback, he's 22 rushes for 95 yards. He's the guy.
Yeah.
He's the one we got to stop this second half.
Locust Grove has also had the advantage on first downs with 8 first downs tonight compared to Muldrow's 5. And as you said, so 27 rushing attempts for 105 yards for Locust Grove comparative to Muldrow, who's had a dominant rushing game throughout the season. 20 attempts for 97 yards as a collective. Passing 31 yards, which came out of 2 completions, and then Muldrow for -3 on the night.
Yep, we got to stop number 9.
Well, the thing about it is you take like our passing yards. We had a pass, looked like it might go the distance. It would have been a 30, 40-yard play, but we didn't complete the pass, and it got through us. But, there's not going to be a lot of just pure passing game tonight. It's just not conducive to it.
No.
The ball's getting pretty heavy, and it's more of going to be a game of turnovers and taking advantage of the opportunities is what it's going to be.
Yeah, somebody's misfortune maybe. We could get some kind of a bad snap, and maybe we get it on the 20.
Right. Scoop and score. They can pick a ball up here and score. A lot of times that's what these games, a big play like that will happen.
Yeah, it's just
a kicking game is almost out of the question right now.
Right. No.
Well, once again, Dean Majors, appreciate all of his help. Coming in here, he actually showed up a little late to the ball game due to the weather. Came in, he was like, "Hey, does anyone have any stats?" I said, "No." I said, "But we have a live stream. You can go back and watch it." So during the rain delay, we caught up on the stats, and so we really appreciate all his help. And we've got about 4 ponds developed onto the Marty Rogers field out here. But I tell you one thing, it's still the rain's coming down a little bit lighter than what it was before. And so for everyone at home who is probably having a little bit of hot chocolate, maybe a little bit of chili, something like that, I can just imagine. If y'all have any chili, y'all can send it to my house. I'd really appreciate it. But like I said, make sure you hit us up in the chat. Tell us where you're tuning in from as we are closing out the football season here tonight. But Coach Ryan, you were telling us a great story about this time in Vian because we were comparing all the wet games, and you said 1971 was the one game that you remember being stopped and rescheduled. Was it rescheduled or just stopped?
No, it was just stopped. There wasn't any way you could replay the game but they called it at halftime. It was a deluge. I mean, the water was 10 inches deep on the sides of the field there. Most rain I've ever been into in a ball game. But it was the score was 14-0 at half, and they said that's enough. and it was still raining pretty hard. So
But
it was a non-district game, so they just. And by the way, by end that year, they went on and won the state championship. They beat Lawton MacArthur there in the finals. Had the player of the year in the state of Oklahoma, Larry Briggs. Good running back.
But Coach was saying that he basically had to have a snorkel whenever he hit one of those ponds out there, but he caught the ball because, he couldn't drop it.
I tell you what, I went.
There was
down
bubbles
the side.
coming up, and somebody saved his life. Pull that man out of there.
I made a diving catch, and I was completely underwater. The only thing that was sticking out was my hands, and that ball landed in it.
He dropped the ball.
I didn't drop no ball.
It was like a fishing, fishing bobber.
I tell you
He's
what,
bouncing up and down.
I'd like to have. I wish back then they'd had video of that. You talk about a play, that'd be on.
Well, they had video. It just was on it was just on a film reel. That was it.
I'm telling you that
Reel to reel.
Reel to reel.
I remember them old reel to reels.
It was raining too hard. You couldn't see the field from the press box.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I tell you what, it's been a fun season hanging out with you guys. And, of course, don't forget we're going to have a basketball season coming up. We've got a lot of exciting things to talk about with that as the season approaches. But we're going to get a few weeks off. And tomorrow, I got to throw a little shout out there. We've got a lot of stuff going on. We've got the cheerleaders are heading off for their game day competition. I'm not 100% sure where that competition is, but I know it's the state game day competition. We've also got all district competition for our band kids, so they'll be heading out. And then tomorrow we kick off our speech and debate season over in Mounds. And so we'll be loading up at 5:45 in the morning. I think band's heading out about 6 o'clock. Cheerleaders are heading about 6 o'clock. So if you're around here about 6 a.m. in the morning, you might just honk your horn or something because a lot of kids are going to be going off to competition tomorrow. So it's going to be a good time. So big-time support for all of our Muldrow activities as they go on and represent our community tomorrow in competition.
We got any scores coming in, Chris? You're always up to date on
I try.
high school football scores.
I try. It'll give me just a few minutes to update those scores for you here. Of course,
anybody local?
Anybody local? Well, this week right now, we'll get to that one. Now, the interesting game to watch here was Shakota and Eufaula. And at the half, Shakota was leading Eufaula 13-0. And then we also have Ida Bell versus Lincoln Christian. I really wanted to watch that game. And so I'm telling you, I kind of wanted to flip halfway back and forth. But right now at halftime, Lincoln Christian's leading Ida Bell 35-0.
Wow. Been a good
Imagine
game
that.
to watch. Sure
Yep.
would have.
And then Holland Hall, get this, Coach. Get this. Y'all ready for it?
I'm ready.
This is exciting. Holland Hall, 0-14 Stigler.
Wow.
Stigler was leading at last report. I don't know if that's we'd have to maybe double check some streams or something. But the last time I checked, it was 14-0 Stigler on top. And now that game might have changed. I'll probably get it corrected in the chat. But I tell you what, if that is true, now I don't know if that would have any implications or anything. If Locust Grove pulls out a win here because they're 5th ranked, I believe, and so coming in to this game, and so they're looking for a potential spot if Holland Hall falls. But I don't know if that would shake out that way because Holland Hall beat Locust Grove last week. Would they still remain?
No, really. I'm assuming that it's going to line up just like we once thought, no matter how this turns out.
Yeah.
I believe that, if I'm not mistaken, Holland Hall has 4 wins. Shakota has 4 wins. And so does Ida Bell and, of course, Lincoln Christian. So
It's undefeated, yeah.
I don't see how anybody with with 2 wins going in can make it. But I'm not 100% sure this time.
We appreciate everyone who's tuning in. We got, and by the way, hey, Dean, Dean is cool, is what I hear on the chat. So Dean is a cool guy. And so We agree. We agree. And so, of course, we appreciate those who are tuning in from Stillwell, from Wagner, and, of course, from Tahlequah. And so we appreciate all of y'all for participating and being there with us tonight and cheering on your Dogs or your Pirates, depending on where you're from. But most importantly, being here supporting this broadcast, we really do appreciate it. Of course, we appreciate all of our sponsors who support this program. And we are about to set to kick off. Finally at 7:55 here.
Start the second half.
I think we might be able to scoot up a little bit.
And this is just a drop-down
Grab
kick.
hold of it.
And it's going to be fielded by Jacob Gregory. He's going to be cutting up field, and now he makes it past the hash mark. And look, he's got wide open spaces, and he crosses the 50. The only one that possibly could catch him is number 13, but I think he's going to take this one all the way to the house, and that's a touchdown for number 5, Jacob Gregory, to start off the second half. What do you know, Coach?
I tell you what, I was looking for the
My
yellow flag.
goodness. No flags on the play. Or, well, we got to, well, hang on. Coach, did you just say something?
Well, now,
Hang on.
don't hold it against me. But
Well, they're resetting something, so I'm sure there was a flag on the play. We can't see it from here.
I'll be dang.
Yeah, penalty flag was thrown far back there around the 20-yard line. And that's going to be a block in the back. Right, Coach?
Yeah.
Block in the back, called against the Bulldogs.
I thought I seen something out of the corner of my eye, and I was just hoping that it wasn't, but that was a bad break.
Well, I mean, if we take a look here as we're getting reset.
I wonder where it was coming from.
Speed it up a little bit, Jacob. So he cuts back here. Oh, there it is.
Well, crap, it was all – how did it was thrown from their sideline.
Yeah.
It was.
I think he slipped and fell.
Well, I mean, I guess you
All
can
right,
see
let's
that.
get back to it here. As the Bulldogs break the huddle here, come out.
Well, that
We got some receivers out wide here. Looks like number 20. Can't tell who that is over there. Got their shirt tucked in. Flag is thrown. And we're going to march back again. I don't know what the call is here.
Had to be delay game, didn't it?
I think that's what the signal was, yeah.
Well, after an electric play on the kickoff return, now the Bulldogs are 1st and 15 in their own territory, deep in their own territory. And there's the they're going to call this one dead, I believe, I hope.
You get knocked down?
Incomplete pass
Incomplete
is what they're going
pass.
to call, but that's a fortunate break for us, I believe.
Yeah.
It looked like the ball had slipped out of his hand.
Well, 2nd down. Bulldogs deep in their own territory. 15 yards for the 1st down. Back in Coach, is that an ace formation?
Yeah, a little pistol weak here.
Low snap, but able to get it off and hand off to, I believe that is Tyson Williams. And he's still on his feet there, but is pushed out towards the out-of-bounds marker right there. I think maybe a yard or two on the play. No, they ain't moving. No gain on the play. 3rd down, 15 yards for the Bulldogs. Ball on the 10-yard line. Pistol formation. Collins signaling for the snap, and there it is, up to Williams. Williams cuts inside. He's going to break one right here, but he's brought down. That's going to bring up 4th down.
Boy, just one more man to beat, and we're going to run a long ways.
Coach, right here, I mean, you're in your own territory, 4th down. If you don't convert these, 5-6 yards, this would give
Oh,
them
Lord,
an
no.
excellent opportunity. So, I mean, are you going to go for it? Are you going to go for the punt?
No, I wouldn't.
All right, pistol formation and handoff, and the ball is on the ground, and that will be a turnover. And Locust is signaling that they recovered the fumble. And so now, first down in the red zone on about the 18-yard line for the Pirates. Coach Ryan?
Yes, sir.
That deserves a drink of Diet Coke.
Well, we got to bow up right here.
Nothing really changing with this formation. We got a little wing formation, and Hicks right up the middle, and he's brought down around the 10-yard line. About a 5-yard gain on the play, brings up second down. Actually, we're going to spot him a little bit farther upfield, so that's going to be about an 8-yard gain.
Same play.
No huddle being called. Hicks once again right up the middle, and he stopped this time at the line of scrimmage. He might have picked up a yard. And they're going to blow this dead, and we'll see if they move those chains. And they are. They're going to go ahead and give them a fresh set of downs here. So it'll be first and goal for the Pirates. 9:28 left rolling on the clock here in the third quarter. Of course, as you can see, the score is remaining 6-0, but after a Hicks empty formation, and now he's going to keep it once again up the middle, picks up a block there, still on his feet and is driving forward. He's going to be short of the goal line, but is going to be knocking on the door.
Well, they're just going straight ahead here, Ed, just trying to make some yardage.
Hand off to Thomas Lee.
Not much for Thomas. Bulldogs kind of bucked up there and got big in the middle.
And now back in the jumbo formation, jumbo wing. Here comes Hicks right up the middle, and he's wrapped up, but he gets across the line for the touchdown for the Pirates.
But there's a flag. Holding against the Pirates. Seen it right off. That puts a little different light on it now. I believe we got a third down and a considerable distance, about 12. Don't get a penalty.
Well,
It's going to be a big help.
third down, 13 yards to go. Ball on the 13. 8-12 here in the third quarter. And Bulldogs going to stack the box, waiting for Hicks. Here comes Hicks up the middle, and he picks up a block, able to grab a few yards out of it. But now that's going to bring up fourth down here for the Pirates.
Yes, sir.
Trying to look to convert here on fourth.
It's going to be a good 9 yards to make it, too.
They tried last time we were down here to throw the ball. I think they're going to
See if the
run
Bulldogs
the same play.
See if the Bulldogs can make another defensive stand. Hicks is going to throw one into the end zone, and it's going to be no good. And I don't – do you see a flag or anything?
No,
I don't
ain't
see
no
one either.
flag.
So that's going to be a conversion for the Bulldogs. Sorry, turnover for the Bulldogs. And so they're going to take over about where – almost where we gave up the ball in the last drive. And that's going to be a first down. And as we're making another pond out here. But, Coach, in that last drive, offensive drive, we've had some penalties. And, of course,
They killed us.
Yeah.
The last series.
Yeah. And so here we are, trips to the wide side of the field as Collins takes command. First down on the 10-yard line. Wilson back by Collins. And a handoff to Wilson. He's going to be brought down, I believe, for a loss on the play. Coach, that ball, I mean, it's slippery, and it looks like it's been hard to handle by Collins in the backfield. Of course, our rushing game has not quite had the numbers tonight as what we've seen in the past, but
they're hard to come up with tonight.
well, and you got to give it up to Locust Grove defensive front, too. They haven't allowed a lot of those yardage, but once they get past that first layer, getting to the secondary, it's been successful for the Bulldogs there. But now Collins is going to keep it, but he's wrapped up at the line and nothing doing. And that's going to bring up third down for the Bulldogs, and hopefully we can make a conversion here, at least to eat up a little bit of time on that clock.
Yeah.
Empty formation as the Bulldogs break from the huddle. And now Wilson back in motion, handoff to him. He's cutting around the outside, and he's going to be brought down right around the 10-yard line, and not much of a gain there as the fourth down comes up on the board. Fourth down and 10, Coach, and we haven't really punted the ball all night tonight.
We're going to try it now, I think.
This makes the second punt tonight. Last punt for Wyatt was about a 32-yard punt.
Boy, I tell you, a night like this, it's tough. Snap that ball.
Oh, it sure is. There's nothing given here.
Low snap, and Wyatt able to get it off, but
He did.
not really going to have a helpful bounce, but it's going to get to the 25. Someone called that in the press box. He said, I bet it's going to be about 25.
Little got out of his hands there bad.
Well, with a
Kinda
low snap, I mean, about a –
bumped along there, but we did get it off.
yeah.
And they were inside. They were once on the 10. We held them 4 down, so maybe we can do it here on the 25.
Well, here we go. Not much dead time here, but as Locust Grove comes back on the field, they've got single back in the backfield. Man in motion, low snap, handoff. Nope, fakes the handoff. Hicks up the middle, and he's going to stumble forward and get across about the 15-yard line, maybe a little bit more than that. And that should be about a first down, almost. About 9.5 yards, and that's going to be a handoff to Thomas Lee, and he's good for the first, and he's brought down around the 4-yard line. And that'll be first down and goal for the Pirates.
Their counterplay they've been running anyway. No answer for that.
And there's the trap inside for the Hicks, and Hicks moves into the end zone and then scores for the Pirates. And for the second time tonight, Hicks finds the end zone after several hard attempts down here on the goal line stands made by the defense. And wait a minute, we've got a flag on the play. Oh, is it a towel? So disregard that. Pirates are going to go for a 2-point conversion here. Trips out to the wide side of the field. Low snap, Hicks, and it's going to be bobbled. And they're going to go ahead and give it to him. I mean, they say he came up with it, but the hand.
We got our hands on it.
We got our hands on it, and the ball looked to me as if it hit the ground, but
I think that was number 5.
Can't really tell, but we got a little instant replay here.
Jacob gets his hand on it. It hit the ground. It hit the ground. 14-0.
Oh, Coach, any words of wisdom here? Coach Ryan's been really quiet over there, just pausing for meditation.
I was letting you guys talk. I was wanting to see what the deal was.
Well, I mean, Coatney is having a discussion out there with the head official, but the call was made, and so
Well,
don't know what the discussion is really about here.
this is not professional football. You have to call what you think you see. He should have called it just like we should have called it, but neither one of us maybe did. But I guess the last guy, he kind of ended up with it in his arms.
Well, that wind is definitely picking up, coming up out of the east. And so they're going to keep it down on the ground, and that's going to give the Bulldogs really good field position here. Fielded by number 58, Braxton Miller.
That's good heads-up play, Bo Braxton.
Yes, it was. Covered it up real good.
Well, Bulldog fans that are here in the stands are cheering on the Dogs, and just, I mean, it's they've got to really, get strong right here. I mean, you've got an opportunity, and we've seen it definitely here in the second half throughout the season. Collins shotgun formation. Jacob Gregory behind Collins. And here's the handoff to Gregory, and he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Second down here for the Bulldogs. Second down and 10. 4:20 here left in the third quarter. I don't know what to do. Y'all aren't munching on popcorn or anything. This is odd, Coach.
I don't know what to.
I don't know what to do. Y'all ate up all your popcorn during the rain delay.
2 bags.
Collins awaits for the snap here. There it is, and now he's dropping back to pass, but he's going to tuck it under, and he's going to go for it here. Crosses the 50-yard line. He's going to be good for the first. Keeps in bounds, and now they're going to pull him out of bounds, and that should stop the clock at 3:40. And no flag on the play. I'm not seeing one. Are y'all seeing one, Coach?
No flags this time. That was a good run.
Was
it? Oh, boy, dropped the ball, dry towel in the water. Oh, man.
Find the dry spot.
At least we can get the mud off of it.
Mark Gleason at center. And we are going to see a flag there. It's going to be a false start on the offense. And that'll be another 5-yard penalty there for the Bulldogs. And we've had our string of them tonight. And hopefully that does not mean a drive killer for the Bulldogs as well. And that's our 8th penalty of the night. Low snap on the play, but handoff is made to Gregory. Still on his feet, charging forward, and he might be able to break this one out, but no.
He's trying.
Able to get to about the 35-yard line, and we'll see where they spot the ball.
Old Tasker was doing a good job there. He was pushing the pile. Now.
Was he?
Oh, man. He saw that effort by old Gregory, and he thought, I'll get in on that.
Yeah, that was good on both parts because they picked up 5 tough yards there, or 6.
At least. Looks more like about 8. That's what it takes, though. Somebody make a charge and somebody else get in there with them.
Second down here, 8 yards to go. There's the snap, and it's good, and it's going to be a handoff to Gregory. Gregory slips one by. He's got one man to beat on the outside. Now there's two. He's still pulling away, able to get over to the sideline, and is taken out into the pond that's developed over there on their sideline. And so
that was another hard run.
Sure was. He's giving some effort there, ain't he?
Sure is.
He's going to get him a little break here.
Seeing that.
I doubt he's thirsty. Probably got him a drink over there.
That's just determination and desire, you know.
Those two hard runs end up for about 7 yards for Jacob Gregory on the drive. Third down, 3 yards to go. Ball spotted on the 31-yard line. Collins and Wilson in the backfield. There's the snap. Collins is going to keep it. He moves his way over to the Locust Grove sideline, breaks through, and he's going to be still on his feet and goes over to the sideline there and is able. And so moving the chains for the Bulldogs. Let's check this thing out here. A little
He
stiff
gets a
arm
good little
action.
block there by Gabe.
Able to stay in bounds.
Yeah.
Nice hit there.
He said, I'm not going in that mud hole.
Yeah, he spent some of his time in there tonight, but he's doing good right there. And so now first down, 10 yards for the first here for the Bulldogs. Ball spotted on the 15 here in the third quarter. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. About 9 seconds left on the play clock as the Bulldogs go to the line of scrimmage. Now 5. And then there's the snap. Collins on the keeper, moving to the right side of the field. He's upended and makes it a little bit past the 10-yard line. So
that's it.
Nice little drive, but here comes the flag. And
it's a 5-6 yard gain right there.
And it could also be a 5 or 6 yard 5 yard penalty here.
Well, I wish they'd keep them in their pocket.
I don't know. I just won't know what this is.
Oh, okay. Here we go. So personal foul called against Locust Grove, and so that will be half a distance to the goal line for them, which is
on the 5.
Going to be on the 5 yard line. So we're going to go ahead and count that. I don't know how many yards that was for them.
It was 5.
5 yards.
Up.
Okay. Shotgun formation. Deshaun Wilson, Collins in the backfield. Collins for the keeper, has a little opening there. He's going to be picked up there at the line of scrimmage, and everyone's going backwards now. But forward progress, hopefully, will.
Maybe got him 3.
I think if this guy over here is where I think he is. No, he's going to walk backwards.
Yeah, we're on the 2 yard line.
I was going to say, are we on the 2?
Or closer.
I'm going to put us right on about the 1, but
1.5 maybe.
Yeah, well, I'm fogging up the window, Coach. So about 1 yard to go for the Bulldogs to get in the end zone. That could be a momentum changer here tonight, Coach.
Yes.
1 minute 34 left here in the third quarter. Rain has stopped, it looks like. Wind still blowing. Here comes Collins. He goes inside, and he's through the goal line and into the end zone for the Bulldogs as the Bulldogs put 6 on the board with 1:22.
Yeah.
Look at here. Nice replay action there. Collins being able to make use of that hole opening up and getting into the end zone. And so now.
Well, we had the one little penalty there, but we maintained a good drive and picked up 5, 6, 7 yards at a time, and looky here where we are.
Well, Coach, you got to think that we're going to go for the 2-point conversion here.
Yeah. Your chances of getting one off or snapped or anything on a extra point would be slim.
Ball will be spotted on the far hash. Looks like Collins shotgun. He's going to hold on to it, works inside, and he's in for the 2-point conversion.
Here we go. There we go. Tell you what, he took a lick there about the 2 or the 1, but I tell you what, determination took him on in there. He hooked up. See,
First contact
right
was
there,
behind the
right
line
there.
of scrimmage,
See,
and then
most
big
time it
time
stopped him. Then he just got on in there.
nice play by Tegan Collins as he gets into the end zone.
Yeah.
And so there we go.
Well, we're on the board now.
Bulldogs on the
They're
board with 8.
With
and
8. Yeah.
Still got a little time here.
Little turnover, little
So if we can get
broken
back in the
play
end
and we
zone,
can
at
get
least
back
we're
in.
guaranteed a tie ball game.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, hey, if you
And
can
then
get
a
the
chance
score.
to win it.
got to get the score, but
Yeah, well,
lot
we
of time
just,
here.
We got a whole quarter here.
well, with that rain stopping, I mean, that could change it. That could change a few things. I mean, that ball is still sopping wet. There's not a dry.
It's going to be tough getting any points tonight.
Yeah.
There's just too many things that can happen.
Well, the traction ain't going to improve that much. I promise you that.
Sophomore Antonio Fuerte is going to be kicking off here for the Bulldogs as the ball is set down on the 40-yard line. Kicking north to south, and it's going to be a little pooch kick around the 30-yard line. It's going to take a little bit of a bounce and roll out of bounds.
God.
And how many times have we seen that this year, Coach?
I don't know, but that ain't good.
So that's going to put the ball on the 35 at least.
Well, you know, it's muddy and it's hard to run out here anyway. You know, just kick it to those. If you want to pooch it, kick it to a number or the hash. Anyway, they're going to get it on 35. And it's been hard all night to maintain a drive that long. So hopefully we can stop them here on defense.
Well,
It'd be nice to get them to punt to us here or try to go for it. They may try to go for it. They have tonight and be able to hold them.
the 35-yard lines on either side of the field have got to be the most worn-out places on this field. And so it is nothing but just muddy soup right now as the Pirates go to the line of scrimmage here with 1:22. There's the snap, and it's going to be a handoff to number 8.
There's another flag.
Flag down on the play.
I don't think that's us, Farm.
Penalty there. The carry there was by Jet Stevens for Locust Grove. I don't know if that's his first carry of the night or not.
He made a little bit of yardage, but I see how he did it now.
Holding call on the Pirates. And that's going to be another 5-yard penalty for them.
He got a little help from his friend.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a hold there on that edge, and that made it possible to get out there.
Well, now this
I tell you,
turned out good for
EJ's
us
been
right here.
standing up over on that side over there. You know, he's pretty athletic himself.
Yeah.
A little bit of a low snap, but here comes Hicks, able to make his way through.
Boy, that was a big old hole. I don't know who the defensive end was over here on this side that time.
I believe it's 49. Who's 49?
Dakota rushing.
We got to squeeze that better there, Dakota. They block down, you bring it.
Second down, 12 yards to go for the first. Ball spotted on the 32-yard line now. Hicks signaling for the snap. There it is, and it's going to be another keeper for him as he's making it across. Oh, he's still on his feet, and he may break this one all the way out for a touchdown.
Good Lord, how did that happen? Did you think he was down? No.
No. I don't know.
He just kept his feet.
Good
kept
balance
on going.
there. Great run.
Yeah.
What was the?
Good effort. I don't know where everybody else
We'll take a
was,
look
though.
at that one here in just a little bit, but
Got to get to the football there. Didn't see many others
There
coming.
very many
I guess-
people there with her.
Guess we assumed he was going to be down. He just didn't. He didn't play along.
No, he just kept running to the dollar store. Dollar Tree.
well, going under center. Only seen this a few times here tonight. Oh no, it's going to be a trick play here, and Bobble And it looks like it's going to be a drop. That pass.
What hit his arms or something and just
For you Super Bowl fans, that
that
was
thing.
the old Philly special they ran that time against, I guess it was,
Philly.
Let's take a look at that play that led to 6 points on the board here for Locust Grove. And see what we got.
Nope.
No?
He didn't
I mean,
touch nothing.
So, no, that was the right call on the field. He did not go down. And nice play on the ball, but let me tell you something. He's been able to stand up and keep going.
He's been there, bell cow.
Yeah, so he puts a lot on the board there for Locust Grove.
the scores are coming fast and often right now. We had 6 points at half, and we've got 22 this quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still got enough time for a kickoff return.
Well, and, speaking of scores, we've got one here for you. Holland Hall 0, Stigler 26.
My gosh.
We also have Audubell and Lincoln Christian. Lincoln Christian is up 41-0 over the Warriors.
Wow, man.
And Shakota and Eufaula still have no update there, but the last score we have there was 13-0. At
Braxton
halftime.
Miller,
I'm impressed with his
he may
hands,
need to be
coach.
he may need to be a baseball player. He fielded a
He
bad hop.
scooped that up, didn't he?
He sure did.
I bet he may be on the hands team.
He needs to be.
Yeah,
He's
he
a,
does.
That old boy kicked it. He slid in there. He was
He
going to try
didn't mean to do that, did he?
He didn't. If he did, he made it look good. He looked like he didn't mean to do it.
Well,
Here you go.
get us another score.
Another good field position. Last time we had that good field
Yeah,
position,
we
was
did
able
start
to
it.
cash it in.
About the same place. Oh, let him out of there. Let him out of there. Oh, man. Kid come up there and made a pretty good tackle.
Well, second down, 10
Well,
yards.
it'll probably be the end of the quarter there. They're going to have a little time to kind of think it over. We need to get a touchdown and
Well, we need to.
one extra point out of our next two touchdowns, and we'll be in the lead. That is, if we can get them shut down.
And without any penalties. That would be the biggest thing.
There we go.
If we could be able to make it through a drive without any, penalties, that would be a pretty good deal. At half, we had 50 yards, but since that time, 50 yards and penalties assessed against the Bulldogs tonight. Since that time, we tacked on another 15, and so 65 yards on that. Locust Grove tonight, seven penalties, and then out of that one we had 10, 15, so 25, 30 yards.
Alabama, Arkansas State, they got a lot of time left at 17 in the second. That's a 6-point game.
So for some reason, I feel better about going this other way toward the highway. Looks like the ground is a little bit.
Not as quiet as
Well, I don't
bad
know.
until you
Over
get
down here, I
about
see
the-
more standing water down in the scoreboard
is.
end zone than I do the other way.
Yeah.
But you got to get down there to it.
Sorry,
Well, they've
they're
got
at
12
50
minutes
yards.
left in their season right now. 12 minutes.
Sorry, they're at 50 yards of penalties there. I was doing some more calculations. All right, so now 12 minutes left here, as Coach pointed out, left in this football season. Bulldogs go down. Second down, 10 yards to go. Gabe Miller in motion. Collins is going to keep it. He's out to the wide side of the field. He's got a little open area here. He's good for the first. Hard hit, but and taking another shot on that knee. And there's a flag being thrown. And what? Coach, you just know probably something was probably said right there, so now we got a penalty. Oh, unsportsmanlike here. So that'll be 15-yarder.
15.
I thought that was going to be on us the way the coach reacted. We must have almost got one.
All right. All right. Well, with that little change of events there, 11:50 here in the fourth quarter. And so now after that big run by Tegan Collins, now with an extra 15 yards on top, Bulldogs are threatening the red zone of the Pirates. Jacob Gregory cutting up inside. He's going to be brought down around the 25-yard line. Coach, was that your cell phone?
No, that was somebody behind me.
I'm not, I don't have a hearing handicap. I can hear, so I don't have to turn it up on like fire alarms, setting.
You do have some bad hearing in that one
have,
ear.
yeah, I do.
That one ear's bad.
Yeah, and most of the time I only hear what I want.
But that's the one Tracy yells in all the time.
Shotgun formation. Oh, and that's going to be a handoff to Gregory, and he's brought down, and they're going to go ahead and blow it dead there. The ball came out.
I know he's trying to maximize every play, but sometimes you just got to get your nose down and
get
you
what
that
you can
4
get.
yards. You know what I mean? Every play's not going to go 60, but try to get the max out of it. As muddy as it is, I can see where you might make a move and get loose, but you can also not get much gain if you're not careful. We got two down to make about 7 yards, so we just need to get half of it at least. We do need to score every time we get it, at least till we see that we can stop them.
Collins is going to keep it. He moves up to the left side of the field. He's got a little opening there, as still on his feet and is pushed out of bounds.
It's a good pickup, maybe a first down.
He's within the 15.
That's a first down.
That is, yep.
I tell you what, the correct word for that kind of run, he waited upfield. He was waiting.
Yeah, literally waiting right there.
Because he just kept working there, wading up through the traffic, wading through the water.
He's a mudder. You know, in horse racing they have horses they call they're mudders that they just run better, in the mud.
I'd like to go to a horse race sometime just to see what you're talking about.
Well, maybe we can. Look at there.
Hand off to Gregory. Gregory has one man to beat.
Go, baby.
He's
Get
not
in there,
going to be denied here. He puts it in.
Give it to him.
Come on.
There we go.
Touchdown for the Bulldogs.
There we go.
No.
You know why? I'm glad he scored that there, Coach. I mean,
why? What made you happy about that?
It just made me happy to score, and he's running so hard tonight. I mean, they all are, but that was a great effort.
It's nice to have
It was a good effort.
It was.
Jacob Gregory being the senior here in this final quarter of football and able to push one in like that.
Good for him.
That's what I told you. This game, once they got started scoring, they can't stop.
Yeah.
All right,
and they had one call back on an unnecessary penalty.
This is another big one right here.
We got to get one of the next two if we can hold them.
Gregory in motion. Collins got some pressure. He's going to put it in, and it's going to be knocked out of the hands of the intended receiver there, and I believe that's Deshaun Wilson. And no, that's not Deshaun.
Well, I don't care if it's muddy or not. We're back in this game.
Yeah, pass
but
was
we've got to get a stop here somehow. Hey, we put back-to-back drives together, hadn't we?
Yes, we have.
Yes, we have, Coach.
Wow.
Had their best time on offense here tonight.
Well,
and so
first half, we just couldn't maintain one. It seemed like penalties hurt us too, but we are on a little bit of a roll here right now.
Well, with 10:05 here in the fourth quarter.
How many we got out there?
Got 11.
Okay.
Got 11.
Fuerte
Oh, man, just
getting set to kick. That wind is blowing hard
kick
here.
it down there as far as you can. It fell off the tee again.
Now,
Is it blowing
are
that hard?
Are they going to have someone hold it?
Well, it shouldn't be blowing that hard.
I'm telling you, Coach, that's about at least a 35-mile-an-hour wind gust right
Oh,
there.
come on.
Look
really?
at it. Look
Stand
at
outside there, and I want to see if it blows you off that.
I'm telling
Open
you
that
what.
door. I'll tell you how hard it's
The
blowing.
the ponds are white
Does it-
capping out there, Coach.
Does it blow as hard as Coach Ryan talks?
And
Oh, my gosh. Drop.
there we
Drop,
go.
drop,
Nice
drop,
little
drop,
drop.
Now
And
now
here
knock
comes
it loose. Knock it loose.
big hits there coming in
Well,
from
it was,
Gabe Miller and Braxton Miller on the play. And so
Oh, they're right in that mud puddle.
absolutely, one who had to field that ball, number 18,
I'll be honest with you.
Tyler Wiggins.
Don't move it over there.
As a matter of fact, I'm thinking that my work here may be done. We didn't kick it out of bounds that time.
See if we got that hit right here.
I'm almost wanting to just leave and go home. I've seen something like a elephants flying.
That was friendly fire there. What that
It was almost,
Chris.
yeah, that was kind of friendly fire, like you said.
Yeah.
All right, well, back into the mud
Man,
hole
if
on
we
the
could get
35-yard
If
line.
we could get a turnover right here, just to
Hicks is going to toss it to number 1, and that's
get him to get him.
Xander Messer, and he's going to
man.
be probably just short of the first down here.
Oh my gosh!
There's another flag being thrown.
Surely it ain't on us,
Surely.
but we're on their side.
Let's see.
What do you think was said?
Who
or
do you
done?
think it was on
Oh,
if
they're
it
gonna-
ain't on
I think they're
us?
going to say he hit him out of bounds.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
It was
He didn't hit him
after
out of
play.
bounds.
They done. It
They
was
slid over under that little tin over there,
They knocked their little.
and I think he tried to get into their Gatorade, and the boy
Said something.
said, "No Gatorade for you."
Well,
Look here.
looky there.
It's unbelievable to me.
Is it?
Well, I mean, why?
Personal foul here against the Bulldogs, and that'll be
Why? It's all right.
And there's another flag on the play. I wonder if this will go back.
No, that's
So, okay.
Now, how many of these do you get before you get a jet? I thought you get 2 and then you're out.
I thought so too, but that's now 30 yards given up due to unsportsmanlike penalties. And coach here, I mean that's I'm sorry. That's tough. I mean, you've got 6 points that separates you from these guys, and now we've just given them 30 yards due to unnecessary penalties. That's frustrating.
Oh, to say the least.
well.
What was that?
We still need to. I mean, we can still get a stop here. It's upsetting that get back to back like that, but
It's upsetting to get the back, not even the back to back. That's
There
not.
we
That's
go.
not the game. That's not the way you do
well,
it.
not when you're trying to win one.
Hicks' handoff to Thomas Lee picks up about a yard on the play, and that's going to bring up second down with 9:35 left here in the fourth quarter. Bulldogs have done pretty well in the red zone on defense. See if they can cause a turnover here or maybe something. But timeout's going to be called for the Pirates. Of course, we want to take this time and say thank you to our sponsors, as always, to Midland Motors, 427 Auto Sales, Muldrow First Assembly, Rick's Tires, and D&D Flooring, Eastside Free Will Baptist Church, Bruton Lodge, Masonic Lodge here in Muldrow, Salisal, Animal Hospital, and Blue Ribbon Auto Sales. Thank you guys for all your support, and make sure that you hit that subscribe button and so you do not miss out on any of the action of Muldrow Communications YouTube channel. And also by subscribing to our channel, you are supporting Muldrow Communications, and so make sure you do that for us. We'd love to have a like or subscribe, and we appreciate everything that you guys do. Yeah, a few chat comments just kind of voicing the same frustration that we are, Coach, about penalties tonight. And, I mean, it's definitely one of those things that we've had to overcome in this game. We still haven't overcome it because it's still happening. But if the flags against the Bulldogs tonight have really done a number.
I'll tell you, it's kind of tough, too, the last, like I said about football. Basketball, when you play the last game, you play till you lose and you're out. In football, maybe your not chance to go into the playoffs is over, but you still got games to play.
Yeah.
Right.
And sometimes you, I don't know what the word is, but you get too big for your britches on that deal or something. You lose focus. And, I don't know. You don't react the correct way. It's tough. It's tough. But something has to be discussed quite a bit.
Well, you got to understand it's hurting the team.
I mean, 90 yards and penalties tonight.
Right there, get up there. Oh, gosh. Hold on. All right, 4th down.
Got to give it up to Hicks tonight. He's well over 100 yards of rushing for the Pirates, especially
what
after
we
that
got to
big
do
breakout
right
run.
here. We got to come up with a stop here. We got 4th down
sure.
about 3 or 4. Looks closer to 3.5.
Still a lot of ball
Don't
game
let him
left.
outside.
Low snap, and I think everybody's getting tackled
There
right
we
there on
go.
that play.
Oh, we can't let him out of that.
No.
Nice
That's what we
defensive
needed.
stand.
We could have had it 30 yards farther up, but we did get it back.
So now, once again, Bulldog defense bailing out right here, able to get the turnover here. And now first down. Ball on the 20-yard line, I believe.
Well, we've had back-to-back series, haven't we, and moved the ball.
So we got to see something coming out of the offense here.
Yep, we do.
Dean, if you want to, you can move over here if you want to.
It may be bad luck.
I don't know.
Ace formation. Collins throwing out to the outside and looks to be a completion to DJ Massey on the sideline there, and that's going to move the ball up to about 9-yard gain on that play. So just short of the first down, and so now it's going to be on.
That's a rarity.
That was a good pickup. That may be the first catch of
that was
the Bulldogs tonight.
Timing route. We hit him on the hitch out there.
Yeah.
Did he not go out of bounds on that one?
No, we don't want to go out of bounds. We want the clock to run down. Score and the game's over.
Hand off to Wilson. He's going to be stopped.
I don't think we're going to get the first there, are we?
No, he's going to be held short here.
Now
I think we got it.
Oh, now get serious for
Look at him over there. He's right in front of that.
Well, we're going to blow it dead, and yes, it's going to move the chains.
Oh, yeah.
And so first down here for the Bulldogs at 8:03 in the fourth quarter as the Bulldogs are putting together an offensive drive here to try to at least tie the ball game.
Don't question my eyesight, man.
No, I ain't going too far.
Don't do it no more.
That won't happen again.
Let's get another first down. What do you say?
Let's do that. That sounds great to me.
Kind of got a little
Miller in the wing.
heavy wing here. Little lead
There
up
it is. There it
inside.
is. There it is.
Collins making his way up the middle.
Come on.
And he's
Come
got
on.
a lot of
Come on,
territory
baby.
out in front.
Come on, baby.
One man to
Come on.
beat.
Don't let
and
it
here he's at
catch
the
you.
20,
Don't
at
let
the
it catch
10,
you.
and he's in the end zone for the touchdown for the Bulldogs in the fourth quarter. As they tie it up here against the Pirates.
Oh,
Great block right
look at
there.
man. Once he got past them linebackers there, they wasn't going to catch him. Oh, man. Now, looky here.
And now 7:31, Bulldogs tie it up 20-20 with the Pirates. And so you know that they're going to try the two-point conversion here to take the lead in the
yeah.
fourth quarter. Tyson Williams and Gabe Miller going into the ball game.
Wow.
Now, let me tell you one thing about football that I know.
Go ahead.
Players make plays.
That's
So whatever
right.
play you run,
Yeah.
put it in your best
In the
player's hand.
player's hand. That's right.
So whatever this is, I'm good with it. But the ball needs to go.
And number one.
Number one, I just end up with it.
Number one. Get in there, baby.
And Collins is
There
into
we
the
go.
end zone. 2-point conversion is good as the
Man.
Bulldogs, for the first time tonight, take the lead with 7:31 in the fourth quarter.
Ah.
And golly, you got to like a rainy night tonight, because here we
baby.
are as the Bulldogs have that late game heroics as we've seen throughout the season. But we've got to see how they handle being in the lead here tonight.
Yeah,
My goodness, I tell you what.
Well, you've got to.
You said it. We've scored how many points in the second half?
22.
It looked like it was going to be an under if you played the under. But now, oh,
Tell you what,
goodness.
now, if we can just kick this thing onto the field of play. Onto the field of play.
Well, I tell you what, right now.
I mean, kick it
Got the
as far as you can.
You got the
Stay away from the sideline.
you got this perfect little aiming spot there. See where
I
it's
don't care who he kicks it to.
where it's real shiny right there.
Well, we want to kick it further than that.
Well, I'm just saying aim at that.
Kick it way down there.
Well,
Bounce
It's
off.
gonna be bounced off.
Oh, my gosh. Man, that was just two more. If it took two more bounces, I think we'd have got it.
man, that would have been a fortunate right there. That would have been a
Oh, yeah.
fortunate thing with 7:28 here in the fourth quarter. And so if you're staying with us, which I know many of you are,
Well, I guess
gotta-
if they'd have kicked it out of bounds, it'd have been on the 35. Maybe I misspoke.
I tell you what, if you're just tuning back in, or if you're just wondering what's going on here in Muldrow, I can tell you right now. So late we had the defensive stand over in the red zone, denied the Pirates here for taking a bigger lead after a few unfortunate penalties against the Bulldogs, which then led to the offense taking over and Tegan Collins busting out. What was that? 70?
50, 60, 65,
65-yard
70
run
yards.
for the TD.
Oh, don't let them widen them out. Run them out. Run them out. There you go.
Xander Messer being brought down behind.
Baby.
And now that's going to be a loss for the Pirates as they try to stretch out the field. And so that should bring up
Boy.
second down. And now check out this play right there.
That was excellent
And let me
play.
tell you, turned that field into a water slide.
Well,
Took old Hainzinger out over there and got him.
yeah.
Old coach got to watching the game. He got in on it.
Did they knock his
Oh,
legs
yeah.
out?
Oh, yeah. They took him out. He's cold
Hey,
now.
come on now, D. Watch it.
All right, Nix. Hicks pulls the screen, but he's brought down
nice
hard by the
job.
defense. And there he
Oh,
is,
yeah.
number 58, and that's Braxton Miller to finish off.
Boy, he was watching that there, Chris.
Great play
Boy,
there.
he saved up a lot of plays tonight. Now.
Yeah.
He's after it.
Third down and 10 for the Pirates. And now with 6:30 here in the fourth quarter.
Run to my voice.
And now staying with the no huddle. Got two wideouts on the wide side of the field. Low snap, handoff.
Come back.
Looks like to Thomas
No,
Lee.
no.
He's going
Let
to
him
cut
have-
up inside.
Hold
Gotta
on,
make a
boys.
stop
Hold
here.
on. Gosh.
He's going to be short of the first
Oh,
down,
my
but
gosh. No, well, yeah.
he should be short of the first
He
down
is.
by about a yard. No.
Wait just a minute.
Wait.
It's fourth down.
It's fourth down, about a yard.
Yeah, he was short.
Put the
Now we're
yard,
cooking.
put
Now,
the yard
come
marker
up with
back.
it. Give me a little.
Fourth
Right
down,
now,
1
here,
yard.
just
Get
get a
down
little-
defense. Here we go. There's the
Get a
snap.
little
It's a little
edge,
bit
get a
low.
little
Hicks
edge.
going up the middle. He's going to get the first down here.
Blow the
Ball.
whistle.
Rip the ball out of there.
Yeah.
And now here comes the whistle.
If he's going to try to get extra yards, yeah, we need to.
That'll be a
Strip it.
first down. And
we
so
need to.
that
We need to.
they're not even waiting. They're not even waiting for the yard markers to get set.
Well, they don't.
Come on,
do
hold
that.
on. Oh, right there.
Big
That's a
hit
good
from
tackle
Gabe.
there.
That was
Gabe got another one.
Well, we got him down. Now
Well-
we gotta come up with a play here.
Hurry up offense being run right now by the Pirates. 5:30 on the clock. Now they're going
bad
to
snap or something.
Right there it is. Right there it is. Right there. Flag down on the play.
Yeah, they left a little early. This backside tackle got out there a little quick.
Oh, man.
Thomas Lee took a shot on that too as well. And so offside's going to be called against the offense, and so that's going to push them back another 5 yards.
Can you believe that?
What? Yeah, he did. This tackle on this side took off too early, but that ain't. Is that 5 yards? Golly, I never seen such crumbling marking. All right, here we go.
All right, second down, about 11 yards to go for the first.
Get another bad snap. No.
And it's going to be a handoff. And there's the ball on the ground. And then it's being tossed around.
Rip it out of there.
And I think the Pirates are going to retain possession of the ball.
My gosh,
but, man,
Chris.
it was a close call there for E.J. Zanders. He had almost the ball right here. Check out this replay.
That might
He
could've
just
done
slipped right out of the
there.
hands.
Oh,
and,
right there
oh,
behind
he had it. And then ball goes right back to Hicks.
That was so close.
All right, excitement building here at Aubrey Henshaw Stadium for those few and the proud that weathered the storms here tonight.
They're having some problem right now handling the ball.
Third and long.
4 minutes, 34 seconds here in the fourth quarter. Third down, about 15 yards to go. Trips to the wide side of the
Watch
field,
out.
and now a timeout is going to be called by the Pirates. And that's going to stop everything right where it's at. And so, coaches,
Tell you
a
what,
lot
now,
of things have happened this quarter. What can you kind of give us your perspective on things for a second?
Well, we've got them in a bad situation here. They're 15 yards away from first and 10. They look like they're going to spread it out now. They may try to run the quarterback on a draw or something like
we
that.
need to keep
for third
somebody
down.
there in that middle.
Yeah, I don't know how about the throwing too much, but I know one thing.
I'll tell you what, we need a go big red. That's what we
If he
really need
breaks
right
that-
now.
Chris, get out
breaks
there.
that line.
We need a go big red at
Get out-
moment right here. I
Oh,
wish
no,
Hayden was
no.
right here,
Get out
but
there.
that right there,
Get out there and get one.
I'm telling you, that's what we need right now. Because let me tell you, this defense has shown itself tonight. Of course, we've had our setbacks with penalties, but the defense has held strong. And look, we're right in a position here once again.
Now, they haven't ran that screen out of this set. Have they?
Well, I don't know what they ran out of this set. I
mean,
know
they
they
could-
run that quarterback, and that's probably what they're going to
Well,
do.
I hope we don't. I hope our linebackers
We're good
don't
here.
run off.
We're good here.
Lee in
Don't
for
run off.
in.
Don't run off.
And
Right
then
there, right there.
EJ, and there's the screen pass
Oh.
as you had called it. No flags down on the play. That's going to put up a fourth down on the board for the Pirates. And so now fourth down, about 14 yards to go, 4:23 here in the fourth quarter, and a big defensive stand is needed here for the Bulldogs.
I don't even know who they was trying to throw that to. Unless it's that inside receiver.
Second receiver on the side. The inside one was running to get the linebacker.
Well, I said down there a while ago
Here,
on
they
the goal
got it.
line they was going to throw something long.
Fourth down, Hicks back in shotgun formation. There's
We
the
just
low
need to get
snap, and he's going to go ahead and punt the ball. Nice punt.
Get out of there. Stop.
And that's going to end up right around the 18. I'm sorry. Goodness gracious. 14-yard line.
Well, that was a good stand there.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, right here, 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Of course, you want to try to run out as much clock as you possibly can. In
They've
order to
only got
maintain
one
that.
timeout.
But,
That's what it says on the board. This is all about first downs right here.
Locust Grove only has one timeout.
Yeah,
This is-
we just need to string together like 3 first and 10s, and we're good. Maybe 2 would do it.
Be a nice
Yeah.
way to finish out the season here. And so there's the snap. Collins is going to keep it. He's working his way up the middle, still on his
Hold on
feet,
to it.
trying
Hold
to
on
get
to
to the
it, son.
20-yard line. Face
That's a
mask, but
good
no one
one
called
there.
it. And so he's going to be short of the
That's
20.
about 7 yards.
Yep.
Oh, no, it ain't that many.
No, I think they're going to give him that in a little bit. It's going to be just short of the first down. As the rain starts again,
Boy, Isn't that something? It's coming down now.
Yeah, rain is beginning to fall once
Good.
again.
Good, I was missing it.
And like I said, Coach, I told you, I'm telling
there, I believe
you,
it
rainy
took-
nights.
I believe it washed the batteries out of that thing. I can't even see the little one over there. Can you see it?
No. Whatever we do, let's do it again. Hold on, the
Shotgun
block.
snap,
Hold on.
and now Collins making his way up, and I think
Got
he
about
may
a
have the
yard
first
or two.
down here because the
No.
sideline official.
Chris, you're looking at the.
What?
You're not looking
Oh,
at the marker over
no,
there,
I'm
man.
not.
Chris, we got to have 4 yards.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, I'm watching this other
This is
referee.
getting tense here.
What game were you watching?
I'm watching this ref over on this side. He gets jumpy. He gets jumpy.
Hey,
Coach, we need it.
what are you going to do, Farn? I'm running around
I'm
this
gonna
end
give it.
over here.
I'm gonna let Collins run the ball.
Running right around this end. Somebody messed my play up.
Ooh.
Well,
Well, I'm going to bring up fourth down in about
Looks
maybe
like a
two,
good solid 2 and a
2
quarter.
yards.
2 foot 4.5 inches.
We're
I mean,
gonna-
2 yards and 4.5 inches.
I'm gonna quick kick it.
Well, we haven't seen that tonight.
We haven't seen it this season, but
You can't. We can't line up.
Sounds
and
like a
punt
good
it.
idea.
Well,
I say that they're probably the way that the coach is standing there by the official. He's thinking, "Oh, get me a timeout here in just a second if we don't get this play off."
we've got all 3 of ours.
Well, timeout called at 1:52, and that'll be the first timeout used by the Bulldogs here. And so, Coach, what's your thoughts here?
Well, if they're not going to put nobody deep, like I said, I'd quick kick it. I'd let Collins back there and see. He's athletic. He can kick it down there, and if he can send it back down here to the 40 or the 45, they got to go.
Can I give you some scenarios and
Let's
tell me which one
let
you
me
think is most
roll
likely?
roll that footage.
Let's say we line up in punt and we snap it on the ground and they come after it and block it. Or
Well, then we're in bad shape.
would you say that's a possibility?
It can be.
Did the last snap come back on the ground
That was down there when we lined up on in punt formation.
from our end zone?
Yeah.
Was it on the ground?
Yes, it was.
Does the quarterback have an injured knee?
Yeah. Which one is it? Is it the one he kicks with?
I don't know that I've ever seen him kick.
Let's see where he lines
I've never
up.
seen anything he
Let's
can't
see
do.
where he's lining up.
You got to come this way. I don't know what they're going
Well,
to run.
they
but
have
it's
no
gotta
one in
come
the
this
back,
way.
and we got a quick kick
There we go. There
from
we go.
Collins.
Now go, baby.
Keep
it going.
rolling, baby.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Athletes do
There
what
we
athletes
go.
do. Is that
Players make
Yeah, players make
I
plays. That's
knew
it.
he could do it.
Players make plays.
Boys,
And
right here at
that
minute
was-
42.
That was a nice little kick
It
that
was
we just
excellent.
saw. And so Coach Farney with the call on that one.
Give him a little star on his little. I've been a good boy
Put
for
it over
Christmas
here on
sheet.
put it over my medals patch over here where I got.
Well, I tell you what, if it would have been a little, well, you know what?
Boys,
That's a
we gotta
good
do it
spot.
right here.
Well, we just got to stop them this one time.
I
don't
mean,
get a
I don't
first
care
and
where
10.
they go.
Yeah.
We just got to keep them out of that end zone.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, Bulldogs and Bulldog fans, as our defense is making its way on the field
Now,
once
they've
again.
still got one timeout.
Ball just past the 30-yard line, spotted on the 32.
Just hold your ground.
Shotgun formation here for the Pirates. There's a low snap. Hicks passes the ball. It's going to be complete.
That's okay. Let the clock run. Let him catch all them. We'll let him have it 4 yards at a time.
Hurry up offense, back in play. Second down for Locust Grove.
Now's when we need to bring. We need a wide 9 and bring them.
Fakes the handoff to Thomas Lee.
Get over there.
And now the
Throw it up in
pass
the
on
air.
the outside, and it's going to
There we
be.
go. There we go.
Buddy.
Yeah, that's going to say it's not any good right there.
Let them throw that same ball.
So that's going to stop the clock at a minute 12.
About 40 seconds gone out of them two plays. Third down. Now they'll be running something trying to get the first down here.
Locust Grove has one timeout left here in the ball game, but still a lot of time left for them to use it.
Don't run off there, linebacker. Don't. No.
Trips wide. Here comes the blitz,
No.
and there is E.J. Zanders
Looky there.
with a big hit to
Good
stop
job.
the screen pass, and he sniffed that one
Good
out for
job.
sure.
Yeah, EJ.
Fourth
Nice.
down and about 3 yards to go for the conversion.
And a good little rush made him
Well,
throw
and
it short.
better yet, Coach, that clock is continuing to roll at
Yeah, it is.
45
Fourth
seconds
down
here.
out here. They don't get beat
Bulldog.
deep here now.
Bulldog faithful doing what they can in the stands.
Bail out.
There's the pitch across. That will be a first down completion for the Pirates.
Boy, they got 34 seconds.
Clock will stop momentarily as they move the chains.
We had 34.
Yeah,
Roll it.
34 seconds.
Blow it.
And there we
Turn
go. 33 now. And so
get
low
beat
snap.
deep.
Here comes the blitz.
Oh, hold on
and
to
he's
him,
holding
hold
on
on to
best
him,
he
hold
can.
on to him.
Williams.
No.
Pitch outside, and it's no good. That will stop the clock at 24 seconds.
Mamma mia.
Man, I'm telling you, everything he had, he held on to Hicks with that one. That was Tyson Williams on the hit in the backfield, and which forced the incomplete pass. And so now, second down, 10 yards to go. Bulldogs trying to hold on here for the win in the last home game of the season.
These guys
That
down
shouldn't be
here.
running. He's wrong.
Back off a little bit, guys.
Wait, now, here we have a stoppage on the clock.
What is he trying to say?
That guy shouldn't have started the clock. That's an incomplete pass. Clock should be 22 seconds.
Oh, ho.
He was trying to do something right.
He'd missed
He had one chance.
things up all night.
He's saying 23.
It's 22. It ain't 24.
24.
That's not right. It was.
Coach, calm down.
And they listen to an official that comes from that side over there. If we get beat by 2 seconds,
No.
All right, so here we are now with 24, despite what Coach Ryan said,
Run it
24
back.
seconds.
Back off.
And now waiting
Back
for the
off.
snap.
Yeah, the bail out of there.
And
Keep
now
running back.
pressure once again.
Oh, there
And
we go.
flag being thrown here
Oh,
for
man.
what is expected to be a pass interference call.
Well,
who is that that did
let's
that?
see.
I'm going to say that's
Is that old?
Gabe.
Gabe, what was that all about?
Well,
The other kid was falling and Gabe
he
helped
never
him.
turned around. I think he ran into him. Is what happened.
We could back
17
off of him a
seconds.
little bit.
That's
couldn't
gonna
we?
be
That's
a
what I'm
first down.
saying. Let him catch that
We
thing.
could back off about 5 or 6 yards, couldn't we? I mean,
Yeah.
is that possible to back up a little bit?
I don't know.
You don't have to.
Let them throw a hitch. We'll take a hitch, 2-3 hitches, and it'll
17 seconds.
Back,
Defense
back, back, back.
playing back a little bit, and then there's the
There we
over.
go. Good Lord, have
Once a-
mercy. How'd we get beat?
be. Here, they ran a wheel route on us, didn't they?
Sure
Is
did.
that what it was?
Well, the rain has stopped, and so now we're seeing the ball in the air a
Oh,
little
Lord.
bit.
12 seconds.
12 seconds here, what's left of the season. Bulldogs coming back.
They may be in field goal position.
Gosh.
Back up, boys.
If we can get a
Back up.
sack.
Empty formation. Hicks back for the
Boys.
Pirates.
Boys, back up.
He's
back
pressured and puts
There
the
we
ball
go.
out of bounds, and so that will
There's
stop
another
the clock.
flag.
And the,
Huh?
where?
Over there on their side.
Ball's not catchable.
Don't you do it. Holding.
Defensive holding is the call.
Oh,
And now that won't be a first down, will it, Coach?
It don't
No.
matter. There's time for 2 plays, and that's it anyway.
Okay. Yep. That is going to move the chain, so that'll be a first down.
What do you think, boys?
9 seconds left.
We can give up a 3-yard pass. Back up.
They're not listening to us. All we can do is get somebody in there.
Hicks looking down deep.
Oh, Lord. Well,
No flag on the play, and so that will stop the clock at 4 seconds.
Now get a timeout, Coach, and go out there and back them up. Take a timeout and get the thing set up. You got one left, don't you?
back them up and the linebackers too.
All right, so timeout now being called for Muldrow here, and that'll be their second timeout of the half. All right, so, Coach, as you said, right now, love to see the defense starting to back up, play more of a preventive.
Well, I'm not, bring a linebacker or anything, that's fine. Tackle them on the field, the game's over. Just don't get a pass interference penalty and don't get beat
deep.
That anything. They can make a 20-yard beautiful pass. The game's over. Just tackle them.
Absolutely. All right.
But
well,
don't let it get over your head. Just play soft.
Well, once again, right here, I'm telling you, this has been the name of the game all season long. The fourth quarter has been tight in almost every single game here for the Bulldogs.
We've been in 3 or 4 one-play games. Yeah. One play. We make that play, we win, or we don't, we lose. We're in again right here in the same thing.
Last week, 4 plays, and it's a game.
And so here we are to finish out the season.
Look at here.
And they are going to go for the field goal.
Look at this.
And for the win. With 4 seconds, there is the kick, and it is going to be short. And now the Bulldogs come back for the win.
They kicked up
22-0. And let me tell you, if you're a Muldrow Bulldog fan,
too much TV.
You got to love a rainy night here in Muldrow as the Bulldogs go sliding across.
My gosh, look at them.
I'm glad they won that one.
That was a beautiful win. And of course we finished 500. That was the great thing.
That's absolutely correct there.
Well,
5-5 on the season there for the Bulldogs. And, hey, coaches, I tell you what, we appreciate you so much for everything.
Thank you, Chris.
As we are celebrating.
It was a great season.
It was.
I enjoyed every bit of it.
I'm just glad to be a part of a quality organization like this.
That's right.
We appreciate that,
appreciate
Coach.
the kids and the coaches, and appreciate Coach Ryan sometimes. I appreciate you a lot, Chris.
Well, thank you, Coach.
Y'all are great guys. This is a fun year. I'm proud of it.
Well, we appreciate that.
You.
We want to say thank you to our coaches for doing everything they do. And we want to say thank you to our crew. Starting off with our seniors, we want to say thank you, Michaela Hopping, Paige Yoakum, and Zishan Bakari, because they have been here, like I said, since day one of that rainy night game in Tahlequah, Sequoia right here. And, of course, we want to say thank you to Avis Denny, who worked on that scoreboard with us tonight, Addison Qualls, and we also want to say thank you, of course, Paige and Michaela, where our wide and tight cameras, Jacob Phelan on a replay, and our graphics operator, of course, my wife, Erin Larcade. And a special thank you to Coach Farney, Coach Ryan, for all that they do. And my name is Chris Larcade, and it's been a pleasure to be here all season with you guys. And we want to say thank you to our Bulldog fans. Thank you to our sponsors, Midland Motors, 427 Auto Sales, First Assembly in Muldrow, Rick's Tire, Eastside Free Will Baptist Church, D&D Flooring, Bruton Lodge, Masonic Lodge here in Muldrow, Salisaw Animal Hospital, and Blue Ribbon Auto Sales in Salisaw. And so thank you guys so much for sitting out here with us tonight, cheering on the Bulldogs for that comeback win late here in the fourth quarter. And you got a great one to go back and watch. And so make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. We really appreciate your support on our YouTube channel. And until next time, we will see you back here on Muldrow Communications, where we connect our classroom to our community. And we'll see you then.